Twitch just doesn't have a very inspiring...
Shipment, what's up? Welcome on in. How are ya? Let me get some music going. Put this up here. This out, plug it into this one. There we go. There we go. Shipment, how are you doing today? How goes your Thursday? Hang on. I should double change the title. Hang on a minute. That's right. That's right. Your business. Oh, no, I did put 50 in there. Okay. Oh, cool. There we go. Ugh. That always sucks. Well, I hope it's not getting too crazy. I know you said you had a ton to do this week, and that is not fun for anyone. I'm gonna bring y'all over here. Nice part you can just nerk, just order entry. There you go. Uh-oh, someone forgot their microphones. I'm like in this Instagram, this PAX Unplugged chat. Oh, it's Board Games Chains. What do they call the iPad chargers? Lightning chargers? Dave guy's microphones. What? Oh no, that's no good. Alright. We're gonna do some makeup real quick. I'm not gonna do too crazy here. We're probably just gonna do eyes. I mean, I guess I want to go pretty nuts, so I should start with some red and purple. Yeah, lightning, possibly 30 pin, but also old ones. Wait, what are we talking about here? 30 pin. Oh, we're talking about the, sorry. I completely forgot what we were talking about. Yeah, shit. Oh, don't mind me. Oh my, I cannot believe I forgot we were... I don't know if you can sense the ADHD just coming off of me. Just... here, asking a question, and now y'all, like... answering the question, like, what the heck are y'all talking? It reminds me of the time that I bought, or, you know, when I went out to get, when I hung out with Redrio 64 and Judge of Fudge, and we went over to this pie and coffee place, and I ordered a coffee, and I want to go sit down, and I'm eating the pie, and I completely forgot I ordered a drink, and they put a drink in front of me. I'm like, what's this? And they're like, this is the coffee you ordered. And I was like, that's right, I did order coffee. Oh my god, I'm like, I completely forgot. Like, oh yeah, that's right, this is mine. Or like the time I went to this coffee place. They're not open anymore, it sucks. They shut down, but they had this coffee called a Fuck You coffee. And so I ordered it. And I completely forgot I ordered a Fuck You coffee, and they go, and Fuck You coffee for Fiona. And I was like, damn, dude, just sticking to my coffee. And they're like, what? And I'm like, you just said Fuck You coffee. And they're like, yeah, that's what you ordered. And I was like, alright. Right, that's the name of the coffee. I completely forgot. Like, Goofy Goober, you know? What's going on here? What are people sharing right now? Are we sharing AI bullshit? I guess. Let's see what's all these pictures. What are people sharing right now? Pictures. All these pictures. I should go through all these pictures so that fucking everyone's had to share their pets. Just gotta go through all this so that maps. Alright, good. There we go. Instagram should now stop being like, hey, you have stuff to look at. So, just testing, there we go. Hell yeah. Alright. Sure, why not? Let's do a little, let's test this makeup a little bit. Let's do a little extra makeup today. Yeah, so we're gonna go get my badge. And then we're going to go walk around the historical district. And then there's going to be a debate on what we decide to do. And that depends on how much people communicate with me. There's a couple options on the table, right? I have a friend who was like, hey, do you want to go bar hopping? So I might do that. I know Manny Young is doing a huge Christmas Day parade, Christmas tree lighting ceremony today. That would require me to take a train over there. The problem with it is we had to go underground to get access to the train, which means we would have to stop stream, most likely, because there's probably no signal on the ground, right? So I'd probably have to, just straight up just end stream and then pick it back up once I get to Manayunk. We could just stream all day, go to Franklin Park, go to their Christmas thing, because, you know, this thing about Manayunk, this thing about Franklin Park is they're just we can go anytime, right? We don't have to go today. Today's just their opening day. And I don't think they're doing anything Are they doing anything special today? I don't think so. What is this? Winter Night's Walk. Oh, that doesn't help me. Let me see. Oh, they have Wicked Night on November 22nd from 5 to 7 p.m. Oh, like I want to go. Okay. They still have the carousel. They have street curling, mini golf. But they don't have anything, I don't have anything special. I mean, they have the Wicked Night with Alpha and Glinda photo ops. They have on, they're saying Sundays. Is it Sunday or Saturday? Jingle and Mingle, Santa. None of this matters because I'm not going to be here on these days. Okay. I was hoping they'd have something special going on to justify it, because it's like, well, wait a minute, because I could just go on. Hang on. Let me see. If I click on Wicked Night. Okay, so they're saying it's the 22nd. I wish it was the 23rd. That would have been nice. Yeah, so if anyone doesn't know, the new Wicked movie comes out today, actually. And I'm hoping to watch it. I need to rewatch Wicked, so I'm part of a server. It's kind of like media sharing, but I requested Wicked to be put on there last night, and they put it on, so I'm probably gonna watch Wicked tonight, so I can cry my eyes out, cause it's got a super, I hope this doesn't ruin it for anyone, it's got a super sad scene in there. I know if people tell me that I'm gonna cry, sometimes I don't cry. Like, I feel like I should have cried at Hamilton's. There's a scene in Hamilton I should have cried at. And if you've seen Hamilton, you know what scene I'm talking about. Oh, shit. Hang on. Hey, what's up?
Hey. You van lifing right now?
Yeah, I'm in the van. I'm at my parking garage that I'm gonna be at all weekend. What's up?
Nice. Hey, I wanted to see if you wanted a job.
Oh yeah? What?
Yeah.
What? I assume the job is helping out with Japan. I can never say it.
Japan,
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a couple of guys that dropped out, and I was like, we're like setting up right now. You get paid $150 a day. You'll have the pass for the whole time, and I think we could get you a hotel room.
I mean, I'm probably good on the hotel. I'm fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm fine with the van.
Yeah.
I don't know what would. I guess what would go into like working here.
It's honestly like learning some games and demoing it.
Oh.
So yeah, so we've got like a TCG that we're pushing. It's like a VTuber TCG.
Okay.
And then some other random board games and stuff like that.
Okay. And I'm guessing you don't. Is this like an all weekend thing, or will there be times to go explore the con?
Unfortunately, that's the problem. It'll be more of an all weekend thing.
Okay.
Yeah. or if you just want to work a couple of days, I'm not technically the boss,
Right.
but I am sourcing help. So, hey, Lindsay. So this is my friend Fiona. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah. So I'm asking, do we need / want help? Potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. You're back. Yeah. So, Fiona, you probably have some things going on over the weekend, but like having like a couple of the days or whatever.
Okay.
If you want to help out.
Let me look over the schedule, because I know there's a couple of things I want to go to. I know Jacques the Whipper's coming in, and I really wanted to watch him.
Oh yeah, that dude's cool.
Yeah, so, and there's a couple other things I definitely want to walk around the con and explore, but, yeah, give me a couple, I'll get back to you.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, we'll be alright, but I figured if you want.
Okay, yeah.
It'll get you, because you ended up getting 2 days of badges, right?
Yeah, Friday, Saturday.
Friday, Saturday, okay, sounds good. Yeah, and then I mean,
well,
the exhibitor badge will get you in all the time.
Okay, that's the other, well, let me talk to a friend about Sunday and see what time, because I'm going to a pinball thing with a friend on Sunday, but let me ask what time, because maybe I can just do both, so.
Okay, sounds good, yeah, I just wanted to offer.
Okay, awesome, yeah.
Cool.
Alright,
Yeah.
bye. Okay. Damn. Here's the problem with taking it. Like, I am almost like, damn, I kind of want to. Had they come to me before and been like, hey, don't buy a badge. We'll set you up, right? The problem is I've already bought badges for 2 days. So, like, I don't know, it doesn't really behoove me to, like, I guess when I don't know, man. I guess I wouldn't mind helping out. I'd have to see this, I'd have to look at my schedule, though. Maybe what I could do, did y'all hear that entire conversation? I just figured, you know what, don't even bother pausing it. I think it'd be nice to have it on, see what's going on here. But for anyone who didn't hear what's happening, so my buddy, he's working with Japanime, right? And apparently they had a bunch of people not show up, and so they happen to know me, so they called me, and so that's who it was. My buddy, he just called me. It was like, hey, you want to work this weekend? I was like, I kind of want to see PAX Unplugged. So I need to go through the schedule. The problem is the schedule's on this phone. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna pop into my schedule real quick. Hopefully this doesn't shut anything down. Let me see. What do I have? I know I want to do Jacques the Whipper tomorrow. What do I have on Saturday? There's the Iffy panel I would like to go to. And then there's a gamer gathering. Not a whole lot more. I'll be honest. I definitely want to work. Dude, that's for ticket money back. That's the thing. Yeah, here's the thing. They're not gonna be able to get my money back, right? That's the issue with this. Is I've already spent the money. You know, I think this would have been nice if I knew someone who wanted to go. Do I know anyone who wants to go and isn't going? Because I could just be like, well, hell, here's what we'll do. I'll get my 2 day badges, I'll give it to you, and I'll go help them. But also, if I'm going to be working, I don't know how much stream I'm going to be able to do. But this is I think this is the big test. What was that? Was that okay. It was Good job, Siribot. About to take the train. Stupid work, yeah. It's 300. If I didn't have this job in New Mexico coming up, I would have 100% taken it. $200, you got it, sure. No problem. Right? The problem is, I've got this huge job coming up, so I don't really need the money. Like, I like the idea of the money. I have a 90 grand job waiting for me. I don't, you know. Right? And that's a last hurrah trip, you know. What I could do is be like, hey, don't even bother paying me. I'll come help out. I learn games very quickly. Right? I can pick games up like that. Y'all have seen me pick games up very quickly. I can pick up a game very quickly. And then I can help out like half a day here and there. I don't think I want to do the whole weekend. That is just not what I want. I mean, I'm down to help if I've been to a convention before. So, like, there was a company that one of Fox's partners worked for, and they were at PAX West one year, and I told them, if you need additional people, you let me know. And they were like, I don't think we can scam another badge for you. And I was like, that's okay. And I think I was doing something else too. Oh, I wasn't, no, never mind. I wasn't even in town because PAX, no, wait, what was I doing that weekend? Something came up to where I couldn't go to PAX. I think I was, like, doing some sort of adventure. I don't know. This was like last year or the year before that. Oh yeah, I think it was 2023. No, it had to be last year. Yeah, I think it was last year. I remember what happened. I couldn't go to PAX because I had to leave that weekend to get my ass down to San Diego for TwitchCon, because TwitchCon was hella early this year. So I ended up being like, you know what, I'm not going to go to PAX, and I'm just going to go to Portland over the weekend, and then I'm going to head down. And yeah, because TwitchCon was so early that year, because it was in September for some odd reason. But yeah, no, I would have worked PAX West, because I've been to PAX West before, you know, I don't need to go again. I mean, it'd be nice. And like, I don't mind, like I said, I don't mind working. I just, I don't want it to be all weekend, you know? I want to be able to do stuff. And, I'll get back to him. The number one thing I need to test is, if we don't have signal, that's gonna be a huge factor. If we go in there and the signal just dies when I go get my badge, it's a bad time. So. Do I want red? Red and purple, yeah. Red, purple, and black. Like, I want to help them. I really do. I'm just like... And I'll be honest, a hotel room does sound really nice. Like, that in and of itself will probably save me money, too. But, once again, I'm not really trying to save money. You know? Anyways, turn this back up. USA told you before today you would have come, honestly? Yeah. I'm not thinking if I know anyone. And the problem is, well, I do know people. The problem is they'd have to come up from Baltimore. I feel like I can at least ask them and see. I mean, realistically, shipment, all you have to do is hop on the train right now and get down here. I'll give you my 2 badges, and I'll go work for them. You can be here Friday, Saturday, and if you want to do Sunday, they still have badges. Cannot? Yeah. Damn work. Yeah, that's fair. Without a valid place to land. Yeah. Yeah, it's super fair, you know. It will be tough to do anything last minute, you know. Valid place to stay, for sure. That makes sense too. I can dig that. I like this gel pen. I cannot believe I didn't do gel eyeliner sooner. Gel eyeliner is so much easier to use than a fucking pencil. I mean, technically that is a pencil, but gel liner over whatever the other thing is, so much easier. So much easier to work with. Do. Nope. I've been testing out this tinted lip balm, seeing how well this works. I guess I can put this over here. Take this out. Now. Whoop. Okay. Let's start getting ready to head out here. I need at least a sweater. Question is, do I go a sweater vest? Let's go dual sweater. Or I could wear my dress. That's always nice. That'll be doubly warm. Almost too warm. All right. Let me see. Let me step outside. Let me see what the weather is like, and then we can make a decision from there. Because obviously, if it's too cold, then I want something warmer. It's not that cold. We should be fine. So we'll put you guys right here. While I go open the van. definitely cold enough. Nice spot. Yeah, it's gonna be a good spot. Yeah. It's definitely cold enough to justify this. And this. My shoes, alright. Alright. Yeah, one of the things I look for when I'm looking for a spot to, if I know I'm gonna be staying in a parking garage for a couple days, is I look for a parking garage with roof parking, so that I can be on top and basically have some solar for my solar panels. Now today is very cloudy, so we're probably not getting a ton of power. I mean, I've already got 6% on this battery from this morning. Let me see how much I got in the other battery. That other battery charged up 3%, so every percentage matters when I'm in a spot like this, you know? Hopefully the sun pops out for a good bit and we can get some serious power pretty soon. Not that I'm expecting it, but we'll see. I mean, let's see. What's my Windy app? Yeah, there's this great app called Windy, and it's a weather app, and basically, it's the best weather app that I've got to use. You basically get live updates of like weather, or not weather, but like you get like a Doppler radar of like wind and like cloud cover and precipitation. You can do a forecast for any location, basically. Right, shows temperatures all around the U.S. Like, you know, you can see like that. It's pretty dope. Yeah, I highly recommend the Windy app. Alright. Oh, shit. Hang on. There we go. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I want my, hang on. I need my dual USB charger. Here we go. Dual USB-C charger. Get my keys. Alright. No, I don't want this phone. I don't want this phone here because I'm gonna need not that. Okay. I'm gonna get you guys on here, transfer you over now. Alright, we have that battery here. Need this battery. And make sure that this is empty. Okay. Oh, I need a charger. Yeah, I want you. Okay. Come on. Get in there. What is happening? There it is. Man, I love this leaf bag right here. But let me tell you, it is just not, I think I'm gonna end up replacing it. It is just not particularly very good. I like it for aesthetic purposes. I don't like it for much more than that. One of its major issues is that it has a zipper on the side instead of like on top. And so when you need to put stuff in, sometimes it can be a pain in the butt because you're trying to slide it in. You know, so instead of like something like this where it's on top, the zipper's over here, which can be annoying. So, and like, it's fine. What do I do with the other phone that I need? Okay, let's see now. Here we go. Almost ready, guys. Stand by. Alright. So we're gonna go walk around Historical District. We might head down to South and Broadway. And like I said, I'm not really too sure if we're gonna. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get my mic. That's important too. We want that. We want the mic here. And then here's this one. This will give me access to chat as needed. Realistically, I shouldn't carry this unless I need to. Put these over here for now. Okay. Alright. I think we're almost ready here. Put that in here for now. And hopefully they have like a water refill station there. I'm kind of going for any water right now. This is like the test run to make sure everything works, right? Hang on a moment. Why are you all being dumb? Okay, hang on. I remember I need to fix something with this. I remember why I do what I do with this stick. Since we're not going to be playing pinball. Oh, we might. I think there's pinball actually in downtown Philadelphia now, which is nice. Actually, let me see that. Officially 2 weeks out into the future, 89 orders to go. Wait, what does that mean? 2 orders out into the future? Scissors. Scissors. But you know, hey, at least you're, like, once again, at least you're, you know, getting stuff done, right? Which is good. Still sucks that you gotta do it the way you got to, you know. Everything's done until 11/28. Okay, good. Hell yeah. That's awesome to hear. Yeah, there's actually a barcade in the city. Most pins on the first floor. All pins are either 3 tokens. King Kong is 4 tokens. Okay. So they do have some pinball. I don't know if I'm gonna go do pinball today. Just because I don't want to spend 75 cents a pinball machine. And honestly, I'd rather go walk around. Also, should I bring gloves? Yeah, I should bring my gloves. That would be nice. I should bring my gloves, yeah. It's gonna be cold enough. Alright. It's not like that cold, but I'm like, that's fine. Alright. So our first test of signal coming up here. Ah, shit. I realized I fucked something up here. Hang on. Yeah, that'll do. 12/5, 2 weeks. Okay. Hey, it's fine. I was like, I'm sure you'd probably be like, what's in 2 weeks? I don't fucking know, man. Because I mean, I don't. What's today's date? The 19th? No, it's the 20th. Today's the 20th, so in a week's the 27th, and then yeah, the 5th. So, all right, let's go do this. Oh, I should have showed you guys. We're headed off in that direction. But we're gonna take the elevator. Hang on to your signal, buddy, because it's probably signal's probably gonna drop a little bit. And I will temporarily bump our network up so that we don't drop. Like, it's like I could take the stairs. But if I'm... Ooh, there's a window here. Let's find out. This might not be too bad. There's a window right here. The signal's doing great. Alright. Alright, that's good. I don't know, those elevators and doorways and caves, right? Okay, y'all might drop a bit. Maybe? Maybe? We'll get it up. Let's go. I don't even know where the fuck we're at. I need to go this way for the convention center. So. I tell you, not a fan of cold weather. Like, I want to get dressed up for the con, but I'm like, I'm parked far enough away to where I'm like, I don't know if I want to dress up for the con. I might do like the bear. I'm definitely gonna do my bear dress one of the days. And then maybe on Saturday, one of the days I'll probably do something very witchy. I'll wear my witch pants and I'll wear my like a witchy top, and I'll bring my witch hat. I don't know, we'll see. But yeah. Yeah, we're up there. So I'm gonna stick you guys on me for now. No sleeping cold. Not me. I love it being warm. My sleeping bag and my sleeping accommodations keep me warm at night. But I'd rather just sleep when it's nice and warm in my room. Give me like a 80-degree room. Well, maybe not 80, maybe 75-degree room. That'd be nice. Oh, this stings my face, and I hate it. Alright, so I don't actually know which way the convention center is. Kind of just walking at this point. But I do know the convention center is like not far from here. I guess I have a map. Give me a second. I'm gonna look at my Google Maps real quick. Oh, I need to cross. I need to cross here and go over. Okay, no, I know where it is now. Okay, I'm dumb. We gotta cross here because it's actually. I know where it's at now. Now, they did say that there were specific instructions on which street to enter from, and I forgot which street it was. But we're just gonna walk around. We've got all day, right? You know, I'm down to walk around and figure out where I need to go. Ugh. Alright, let's go. Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna put my mask on here, because this is too much here. I'm gonna go with this one. This one will cover my nose better. Oh, fuck. This is why sometimes I don't even bother with the bottom half of my makeup. Just why I only do my eyes and not nowadays. Because I wear a mask all the time. Ah, get out of my face here. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Hang on. Ah, that's better. Woo! I don't feel like I'm breathing in freezing cold air into my face, into my lungs. I don't know how many other people hate that. I'm not a fan of it. It makes my lungs start to hurt. So definitely not a fan of breathing in cold air. So type this in. You got a sign over here. Says that we're coming to the Independence Historic Area. So it's actually just over in this direction. It's probably like a 20-minute walk from the convention center. So I'm gonna go and head on over. The gigantic paintbrush over here. Or something like that. Oh, there's an art museum right here. That makes sense. And we're coming to downtown over here. So, and then off to our left here. So this is the convention center. Let me look up where I need to enter for picking up my badge. Cause they tell you very specifically to enter at a certain location. And I don't remember what our location is. We're located on Broad Street. Okay, so we need to get to Broad Street. Let's get to Broad Street now. So, wait. This is Broad Street. Oh, okay. So, I think this is it. Hang on, let me see. Let's find out. Wow! Just got attacked by a door. Let's see, we got coat check. I don't know if they badge. My guess? Probably over here. We'll find out. Whew. You would expect there to be signs that told you where badge pickup was. And there's a lot of people coming and going from this direction. So, one could assume that this is where you get your badge. Ooh, there's a bathroom. Nice. As soon as we get our badge, we're gonna pause because I gotta use the bathroom. So, proceed to registration for badge pick. Is this? Okay. I assume this is it. Let's find out. Oh, yep. This looks like it. Let's go. Let's go get our badge. Oh, yeah. Alright. I think I'm a will call. Yeah, I'm definitely a will call. Hang on. I'm just gonna take this because it's a lot faster. I could take the Zippy Zoopy Naggy one, but I'm just gonna take the straight 9. Because there's no one here. Hello. Yeah. There we go.
So there's some note there. And just leave any notes you think are necessary for the order. Always take down the name.
Nope, would it be under another name? It's not coming up under your name. If you have a QR code from your email, maybe.
Does that all sound relatively familiar?
Yeah, give me a minute.
I'm Katie if you need anything. Of course.
Oh, that's why I got it.
What
I
happened?
got it.
Oh, okay. Was it the last name spelling?
Skip the letter.
Yeah, it's fine. Everyone always misses the I. It's okay. It's okay. I had someone a couple days ago use my middle name, and I was like, they kept going James. And I was like,
You're just looking around.
I was like, is that this order? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, okay, my name's actually Fiona. You use my middle name, but it's okay.
Did you want one lanyard for both or two different lanyards?
Just one will be fine.
All right, you are
Awesome.
all set.
Thank
That's
you.
a great one.
Thank you. Ooh, we've got a bit of weakness on this stream. Hang on a minute. Let me see. How's the bit rate holding? Is it holding fine? Okay, I think what's gonna happen is we're gonna have to enable big cell phone and Wi-Fi at maximum tomorrow, but here we go. Bam. There's Saturday and then Friday underneath that. So, yeah. For a minute I was like, uh-oh, what do you mean you don't have my badge? I know I bought them. I very specifically bought Friday, Saturday. I was scared there for a minute. Alright, this is why I wish I had other people with me, because this would make this a lot easier. Okay. Put it away, put that right here. Oh, you know what? I know where I'm gonna put my badge. Hang on. I got a better spot. Ugh, fucking hell. Put it in here. I definitely will not use it. Alright. Remember, chat, I put my badges in here, so if I'm freaking out tomorrow, y'all can be like, Fiona, it's inside your calendar book. That's inside of my bag. Alright. Like I said, I gotta use the bathroom, so I will pause and put y'all away for now, and I'll be back. Well, you know, whenever the pause screen comes up, it's taking its sweet time. Pause screen? Pause screen. Yep, there we go. Alright, I'll be back. Alright. Beep-boo. Oh. We just not connected to... Are you not connecting? Why aren't we connecting? Come on. Alright, I'll put you down. Yeah. Alright. Now we've got my badge. Let's give it a minute here. Responding to something here. Alright. I got a message. Oh, no, don't need that. Okay. Let's... Ooh, I'm about to go on some cold weather here. Get my gloves back on. And, let's... I'll go. Alright, so I think, let's see, based on where I'm at, yeah, we're gonna, okay, I see what path we're gonna take. So we're gonna head down, we're gonna head back up to Ray Street, and we're gonna head, east until we get over to, what's it called? So we get over to Franklin Park, and then we're gonna go drop into the historical district. So not a whole lot to see here. Hell yeah. Ooh, look at this over here. Oh, not this van. That wall over there. There we go. Pretty nice wall they got going on over there. Oh my god. Guys, there's a Church of Scientology over here. Holy fuck. Whoa. Hang on. I almost want to cross the street just get a closer look here. Call that a jaywalk. Look at that. Church of Science. They have free newsletters you can take. Let's see what they say. Let's see this truth about drugs real quick. Let's see what they fucking say. Oh god. Uh-huh. Talking something about Super Bowl 53 here. Ah, there it is. The good old marijuana playbook. Gotta love it. Oh yeah, anyways. I'll put that back. Oh yeah. Yeah, they know using marijuana as a punching bag, you know? There's no reason for it, they just do. There's no, you know, like there's no reason to hate on it. Alright. You don't have to put down that second jaywalk. I definitely just double check. Oh, I forgot to fill my water bottle. Fuck. It's fine. It's fine. We'll fill up our water bottle somewhere else. I'm not dying for water. So. Yeah, you know, some people, they're just, you know, they fall for the craziest things, you know. I don't know what Scientology has to offer, but I know if I listened to it, I'd be like, nah, man, this is too crazy, you know. Someone say, you know, at least to me it is. So we'll head over there, and then we'll head to the, we'll head to South Street. Has to offer you news. Yeah. No, I know about the tiers and the amount of money that people spend for it. You know, there's actually a really good skateboard. There's like this really cool YouTube skater, or was cool YouTube skater, but apparently he ruined his entire career and everything over Scientology. Spent a lot of money on it, and like, his workers found out and they're like, dude, what the fuck? I know exactly who you're talking about. Yup. I see their videos on Twitch or YouTube every so often. Are they the ones who, like, they'll start screaming their names and the people will start, and the Scientology people will run in and all the windows go opaque and the doors shut? Yeah. Who is it? Sandra or something, or something that he? Yeah, those videos are great. I love it. You know. I don't know. It always, it breaks my heart to see people fall for that stuff. You know, like, they're so desperate to believe in something, right, that they'll just latch on to something that potentially makes them feel like they're gonna, I don't know, feel like they're gonna amount to anything, you know. And it's just so frustrating, and I hate it. You know, I don't know what church my family's in. Like, you know, I know my papa and my mom, I think they're still Catholic. Maybe. I know one of my titas is super churchy. Oh, so we are in the Asian district, by the way. As you can now tell by all the Asian restaurants as we walk around. Right? The Yipin Mat Music Restaurant. The Nanzhao Hanzhong Noodle House, the Dim Sum Garden. We got a food market over here. New Dim Sum Kingdom. Ooh, they have steamed pork soup dumplings, spicy pork soup dumplings. Ooh. fried seafood. Okay. Okay, you're trying to get real cute here. It's not fried seafood dumplings. We all know what those are. Let's be honest, that's just crab rangoon. You can't fool me. Reminds me of not crab? Wait, what's crab rangoon? You mean like, oh, are we trying to say imitation crab? Oh, it's cream cheese. Right? Imitation crab and cream cheese, yeah. What is imitation crab, by the way? Oh, look at this. Guys, you can buy straight up chicken. Hell yeah. Now we got beepers. Watch out. What is happening? Holy shit. That person did not give a fuck. That person was gonna run my ass over. So what we got here. Man, I go broke here. Oh, it's duck. That's what it is. That's what it is. 9 medicines, surimi fish, Walden Ascaponic. So, technically seafood? Of some sort? I know, I'm reaching here. I know, I always do enjoy me some fake crab though. Like, I make a crab rangoon lumpia. That's basically just imitation crab and cream cheese. I don't make it too much. It's always been a little tough to make. So, you have no idea what they call crab, but yeah. I don't know, maybe, I mean, I feel like the taste and the texture are close enough, you know? Like, okay, I can see why they call it imitation crab. Not against it. Where are we? I think that's Franklin Park. If so, that was fast. That's faster than expected. Because it's only been... Oh, well, no mind. It has been 20 minutes. Shit. I was gonna say, it hasn't been 20 minutes yet.
Are you not considered?
Wait. Hang on, where am I? Let me see. Okay, so I'm almost there. So we're gonna pop into Franklin Square. And we're gonna do some squats. I don't wanna do push-ups, my chest hurts. I did pole dancing yesterday. Everything hurts right now from pole dancing. I'm like, oh my god. Oh, that's what I should have done while I was using basketball. I should have posted my I forgot to post my pole dancing video. Damn it. That's okay. We'll get them posted. Hey, look, a protected bike lane. Just one though, just this. Nope, no protected bike lane here. Nope, no protected bike lane over here. No protected bike lane, just this one. So, you know, if you need to feel protected, Philadelphia's got you on this one street. That's right. Checkbox, baby. Right? It's like when they build bus stops and they put just a fucking sign and they're like, check mark, boom, bus stop. And it's like, you know, you could put a shelter here so that, you know, if it's really hot, there's shade, or if it's raining, people don't have to stand out in the fucking rain. And then they're like, well, what if the homeless want to sleep here? I don't know, maybe you should put the homeless in a shelter so that they can focus on going to work and getting back on their feet. So here's Franklin Square. We'll be coming here later tonight, maybe. We're gonna see. It depends on how long everything takes. So, I need to see how much power does this battery got. 90%? That's perfect. But yeah, so they're gonna do Christmas. Well, yeah, and I mean that's, you know, and that's a whole nother problem in of itself. You know, is shelters aren't particularly, not all shelters are good, right? And that sucks. Hey, there's so many ways to help people, and we refuse to do it here. Right? And we've talked about this several times on this channel, you know. And I don't know, it would just be nice to see. It's good public transportation. It would be really nice to see, like, enforced bus rent. If like I said, if we want to make buses our main mode of transportation, there need to be enforced bus lanes, right? You see someone in a bus lane that's not supposed to be there, you give them a $200 ticket so they never do it again, you know? That's how it has to be. Because you can't have your buses stuck in traffic, because then no one's gonna fucking take it. So, like, Philadelphia has like a train system. It's not particularly great. It's kind of similar to Seattle's in that it kind of gets you to the main parts of the city, but it doesn't really get you to much else, right? Like, where am I? Give me a second, chat. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Oh, no wonder. I was like, where's the Constitution Center? I should have seen it already. I did not go far enough east. So, what is this thing? The Whispering Bells of Freedom, in honor of Crispus Attucks, who, on March 5th, 1770, was killed by British troops in Boston while protesting conditions under the Crown. These whispers of freedom grew into crescendo of the Declaration of Independence and the first ringing of the Liberty Bell in Independence Hall. For those who don't know what that's referring to, that's referring to that massacre. You've probably seen this picture in your history books before. I forget what town or city it was, but no one's too sure who fired the first shot, but someone fired, and the British panicked and fired a volley and killed 5 people. And that's what kind of led to really everything, you know? 1776, we signed the Declaration of Independence. 1781, we signed the Articles of Confederation to establish our first government, which was horrendously underpowered, by the way. In fact, it's kind of funny when people are like, we need small government. And it's like, you mean like the Articles of Confederation? And they're like, no, like, well, George Washington wanted. I'm like, funny story, George Washington actually wanted big government. Like, fun story, George Washington saw what a small government does, and it sucks, and he didn't like it. That's really where not a political party started, was the fact that George Washington and Hamilton wanted big government, and the people in the South were like, no, we don't want big government. That's literally how fucking political parties started. So, you know, these small government people always like, oh, person says, oh, he wants to go for it. He wants to go for it, watch out. He wants to go for it. Okay, I can turn you guys back around now. I just want to make sure that, you know, maybe if you decide to start running me over, I had proof, and people can't be like, well, I didn't run them over. It's on stream, dude. Alright, so over here we've got the National Constitution Center. Have I been to this before? I don't know. Give me a sec. Let me get you guys all set up here real quick. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna put my other phone on so I can have access to Google Maps here. That would be really nice. Wish I've been to this before. Yeah, I've been to the National Constitution Center. I know someone was like, you should go to the Benjamin Franklin Museum, so we might go there. Right? I see a school bus over there, and last thing I want is to deal with children. So, but yeah, so this is the National Constitution Center, where they talk about the Constitution and stuff. But let's be honest, y'all don't care about that. You don't care about the Constitution. I mean, you do. But let's be honest, what we really care about is the bell. Jaywalk, 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 jaywalk. Okay. What do we got over here? Where am I? There's something over here. There we go. We the people. Yeah, explores the Constitution. Yeah, I'm good on that. There's only one thing we're really gonna go check out. I don't know if we're gonna go inside any of these museums. The Independence Visitor Center, Northern Entrance. What's this museum for? Let's find out. Yeah. The National Dog Show. Okay. Crayola Experience. Huh. I forget. I think that might be the first congressional building, actually. I don't know what this is. There's like people just sitting down. I forget what's in here. This isn't where the bell is. I know that much. Maybe this is where the bell is. Is this where the bell is? No way. No way. Independence National Historical Park. Uh-huh. Oh, look at that. It's owned by the National Park Service. So technically we could go in here for free. Most likely. Because it's owned by the NPS. That's what we got here. Independence National Historical Park preserves certain historical structures associated with the American Revolution and the founding and growth of the United States. Okay. So there's that building. So that's that building right over there. So... Give me a minute here. I'm going to bump up the cell weight. Independence Mall. So anyone who doesn't know, when they say a mall, right, this is a mall right here, you know. Obviously it's not supposed to be like the malls where you have stores everywhere. A mall just refers to like an open parade ground, right? Something like that. So the Independence Hall, the Bell Tower and Knock. So I think the Bell Tower is over there. So, okay. Oh, here we go. We got a map. So what we got over here. So we're here. Oh yeah, so Liberty Bell Center is right there. We'll check that out. So this is Independence Hall. So I think this is where they wrote the Constitution or the Declaration of Independence. Where they have a west and east wing. The second Bank of the United States. What was the first one? I don't know. And United States Custom House, Benjamin Franklin Museum. Okay. Yeah. So let's head to the Liberty Center and we'll see what's going on over here. Like I said, I don't know if we're gonna go in. But we definitely want to go see the Liberty Bell. I don't know if it costs money, if I can get it for free as a veteran. Hopefully I can get it free as a veteran, that'd be nice. That's a lie. I'm about to jaywalk. We're going for it. I'm going for it. Let's go. Oh my god, someone stop me. Oh, at 194, let's go. This looks pretty new. I've seen this before. Or have I seen this before? Franklin, what's his name? Franklin was president of the Pennsylvania Abolition Society at the end of his life. Okay. And the executive branch here. So this talks about, you know, hey, look, talks about the first bank in the United States. Right? Chartered by Alexander Hamilton. The OG Bank stands at 120 South 3rd Street. Okay. Oh man, the Whiskey Rebellion. Yeah, tax on distilled whiskey. And the Jay Treaty. What was the Jay Treaty? Former Chief Justice John Jay Hood negotiated a treaty with England that many people despise for its concessions to that country. I don't remember what the Jay Treaty was about. Yeah, a bunch of history here, you know. It's fun. What's going on over here?
And when I was apprised of this,
history lost and found.
I knew this as a...
The remnants of the president's house formation. Ooh, look at this.
I was trying to make that sort of, why would you free every Trinity? I think this tells you a lot about 18th century.
That's pretty cool. Alright. We're gonna go see the, let's go see the bell. Hopefully you guys have signal. I don't know. This is a bit of a risk here. We're gonna blow up cell weight to max here. No tickets required. No weapons. Oh, that's a problem. Hang on, I can't go in there. Shit. I forgot I have my knife on me. Damn it. Shit, I have 2 knives on me, so I can't go in. Which sucks. Yeah, we're gonna have to pass. I've seen the Independence Bell today. Maybe later this week. We'll see. Maybe Sunday. Flip you guys back around over here. You can actually see it a little bit from the outside if you go to... It's like over here. Yeah, you can actually walk up to this window right here. And you can just kind of just see it. So this is the... I don't know if this is the actual Liberty... I mean, I'm pretty sure this is. I don't think this is a replica, right? So yeah, so that's it. There's the Liberty Bell. It's just a bell, guys. That's pretty cool, you know. They have a thing over here. Where'd it go? Oh, here we go. First about to hear about the Liberty Bell. Uh-oh. Oh, it's not...
Welcome to the Liberty Bell.
It's on.
For over 250 years, this bell has been linked to important events in American history. But increasingly, it has become a symbol without national boundaries. The inscription on the bell is in English.
Oh.
But its words
It's right
touch
here.
lives all around the world.
You're just reading this.
The Liberty Bell was cast in London, England in 1751. The bell first cracked soon after it arrived in Philadelphia. 2 local craftsmen recast it twice in 1753.
Uh-huh.
After years of service, the bell cracked again in the next century. No one knows exactly when.
Oh, never mind.
Repaired one final time in 1846, the bell returned to service briefly but was retired when the crack lengthened. The inscription on the bell came from the Bible and commemorated the religious and political freedoms enjoyed by residents of colonial Pennsylvania. It reads, "Proclaim liberty throughout all the land, unto all the inhabitants thereof." Americans opposed to the enslavement of Africans remember those words when they campaigned to end slavery early in the 19th century. They used
That's pretty cool. So yeah, so that's the bell. It's actually pretty nice that you can actually see the bell. I used to remember that it was actually. I think you had to. I don't think that used to be there. Because used to be, I think you had to come over here to see the bell. And I mean, you can still see the bell from this side too. You can be like, here, I'll zoom you guys in. Look at that. Like, bam! Look at that. Who needs to go inside the building when you can just see the bell from here? So, especially with how good phones are, you can zoom that shit right in. Wham bam! Don't even have to worry about signal. Because then you're out here. You know what I mean? So that's the Liberty Bell. If y'all have never gone to see it before. It's still worth coming to check out if you're ever in Philadelphia. It's free. You don't have to pay anything to come see it, which is awesome. So just make sure when you show up, make sure you take all knives out. That's why we're not going inside, because I have knives on me. So oh, okay. So this is Independence Hall. That's Independence Hall right there. Like me pointing at like nothing. And then it looks like the Congress Hall is that thing over there. And the old City Hall is that thing over there. Or maybe it's that thing over there. Yeah, so that's the old City Hall. This whole thing is the Independence Hall, and then that's the Congress Hall. And looks like we can go walk over there. Let's go do it. Let's get over there. Oh god, the kids are coming. Alright, the security guards everywhere. Not that I think they're gonna care if I jaywalk or not. But they're safe. Oh wait. What? Wait, I gotta pay to go in? The fuck? Hang on a moment. Damn. Let's go. Oh my god. We're gonna break 200. We're gonna do it. 200, here we come. We might break it today. Yeah, wait, am I not to just go walking? No entry. Entry on 5th Street. Between Chestnut and Walnut Streets. What street am I on right now? Okay, there's Chestnut. So, am I on... There's Walnut. Oh, maybe it's this thing right here. Nice. That was solid. I can see why they like to skate down this thing. Alright. Sick tricks, right? So cool. Alright. So wait, do I get in? Nope, there's still no entry sign. The fuck? That must be 5th Street over there then. So the entrance must be on that side. See what we got here. Who is this? Barry. Who the fuck is Barry? little dark. I don't know who this is. You are here. Well, you would have been here, except someone scratched that out. Alright, so it looks like we enter... Yeah, there's 5th Street. So it looks like we're going from here. Oh, timed entry tickets are required. Bummer. Also, let me see what the let me see what the requirement is here. I will probably need to head back to the van to drop off some stuff here. Yeah, if we want to visit any of these, we need to go back to my van, drop off my knives. I've got one. Yeah, I got 1, 2. So, yeah, not going in any of these. Oops, that's okay. I always forget to like take my knives out. I really should stop carrying them sometimes. Oh yeah. Where'd he go? There he is. The most interesting thing you could see so far. The squirrels. Alright, also, I should play you guys some music. Let me know if it's too loud. Otherwise, let's keep on going here. What building is this? Oh, just a Benjamin Franklin. Yeah, this must be the Benjamin Franklin Museum. Meow. Replica of the statue by Nazzarini, presented by the Library Company, 1792, by William Bingham. Thank you for redeeming some cat love. Today's how you doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. I guess this technically counts as a jaywalk. He's doing it all. The entrance is on Library Street. I don't know where Library Street is. We'll loop around. Alright. Day's going okay. Well, I hope we can make it better. Or at least not worse, that's for sure. The Thomas Jefferson Garden. 1959. Thomas Jefferson, our third president. Leader of the Democrat Republicans. I think that was the name of his party. The signer. Philadelphia merchant, statesman, and signer of both the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution of the United States. The signer commemorates the spirits and deeds of all who devoted their lives to the cause of American freedom. Check her out. It's very similar to the spots in Boston. I mean, that's not really a surprise, you know? I mean, you know, Boston and Philadelphia are both... Yes, birds? Hi. are both very old cities, right? A lot of history in both of them. You know, they're both very important to the American Revolution. You know, yeah. No, I get what you mean, though. You know, I haven't been to Boston myself, so. Oh, it's supposed to say the signer. Oh, it's not the signer. What the fuck's a signer? It's signer. Guys, oh my god. It took me a hot minute to realize what this word was trying to say here. The course of history changed with the signing of the Declaration of Independence in 1776 and the signing of the Constitution of the United States in 1787. Yep. They never talk about the 1781 one, though. 1781, the Articles of Confederation, very important. Because it was the Articles of Confederation that showed us, this small government thing isn't working. Oh, what we got over here? What is this? The portrait. Oh, the portrait gallery of the Second Bank of the United States. So this here, let me switch you guys to the bigger view. So I believe this is the Second Bank of the United States, either. Once again, run initially established by the Alexander Hamilton, and expired when what's his name came into power. Jefferson, Thomas Jefferson. I believe it was Thomas Jefferson who let the bank expire on his watch, and it caused all sorts of chaos. And native presidents were like, okay, we gotta bring back the bank. And then they made the Second Bank of the United States. Because they realized how important it is to have a central bank. Go, squirrel, go. Let's see. By the way, guys, it has been 2 hours. So I'm gonna do one set of squats, and then we'll do another set of squats in just a minute. So let's go ahead. Let's put you guys. Put you guys over here. We're gonna. What are you doing, buddy? Squirrel's like, oh shit! There's someone here. Alright. I'm gonna use some squats because once again I don't want to do push-ups. My upper body hurts. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Are you a fan of history, Blaze? Are you an American history guru? I am, or used to be. I know it feels like I still am. I don't really research American history anymore. I used to all the time, pretty extensively. Especially the first half of American history. So I know history really, well, and yeah, I mean, a little bit up to that. I know American history really well up until about the end of World War II. I've gotten a lot better with learning the more current history, right? The space program, the Vietnam War, Korean War, right? The Civil Rights era, you know. I just don't put much effort into American history anymore. It's just not really a thing that gets my jollies going like it used to. So, and honestly, I know this historical district really well, so we're not really stopping anywhere, because any tours that go on, I'm gonna be like, yeah, no, I knew all this, I'm good, you know. Right, if I'm gonna go on a tour, I want to learn something, right? Which is why I've shifted a lot of my focus to stuff like scientific stuff, you know, because there's always something new to learn there. Oh, someone's been feeding. That wasn't me. I ain't fucking do shit. Oh god, what happened? Dude, they ran for it. They were like, dude, I'm out of here. Yeah, someone put corn? Okay. Someone knows what they're doing. There's definitely peanuts and corn here. If I had to guess, it's probably unsalted peanuts. Never liked history because most of it was just memorization. You like knowing what historical things that you're interested in. Especially if there's a good story behind, not just random facts. That's fair. 100%. You know? And like, I'm kind of glad I got my memorize everything about American history out of the way now. Because now, you're right. I do seek more stories, right? You know. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, dude? Look at him. He's like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what they did of Hamilton? Yeah. Even though you have yet to watch it. Yo, you, I mean, not that I'm assuming you do, but if you have Disney Plus, you can go watch it right now. It's on Disney Plus, and I think they do a pretty well. Disney Plus didn't record it. It basically Second Bank United States Poltergeist entrance on Chestnut Street. Right, it was a musical theater that recorded it, and then was like, hey, we're gonna sell this to someone, and Disney happened to win the bid. Yeah, here we go. Second Bank of the United States, 1824 to 1836. So like I said, it expired under, I forget which president. I want to say it was Thomas Jefferson. I might be wrong on that. Where's the first bank? I don't know. Give me a minute here. Okay, it's in that direction. So we'll head over there so we can go see it. Let's see what that looks like. Look at this cobblestone. Oh my god. Can you imagine driving your car over this thing? Holy Jesus. What's this? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Let me tell you, walking across cobblestone. Think it was the same city? Yeah. The American philosopher. Y'all can read. Library Hall of American Buddhist Society, founded by Benjamin Franklin. Please visit the exhibit in our foyer, but no phones, so we can't go in there. So that sucks. That's okay. That's okay. I don't want to go in any of these buildings anyways. Whatever. We're already struggle busing with one of my phone signals right now. It really sucks. So I'm burning up a lot of signal on one of my phones that I don't want to. But the problem is if I lower the network, then we get crappy quality, and that's not good for anyone. Yeah, I'm trying to remember when they first moved into the White House. Yeah, it's interesting they kept the bank here, you know? Or, yeah, I'm not surprised the first bank is here. I'm more surprised the second bank is here. You think they would have put the bank in with the White House, but I don't know. I'd have to. Hey, absolutely, Blaze. Thank you for popping in during your break, man. I hope work goes well. And yeah, whatever. Have a good rest of our day here as we walk around and explore. Robert Morris. I vaguely recall this name. Financier of the Revolution. He signed the Declaration of Independence. There you go. The Articles of Confederation and the U.S. Constitution. Like I said, a lot of people leave out the Articles of Confederation, which was signed in 1781, by the way. Right, a superintendent of finance from 1781. So actually, that's pretty cool. He was a superintendent of finance for the Confederation, because we formed a confederation first under the Articles. He rescued the new nation from financial ruin, and he stabilized the economy by creating the first national bank, a modern banking system. One of the first U.S. senators from Pennsylvania, instrumental in making Philadelphia the temporary capital during the construction of Washington, D.C. He speculated heavily in land. He overextended and fell into bankruptcy, spent 3 years in debtor's prison. He lived modestly until his death in 1806. For the nation he did so much create, prospered, and grew. And so that is a statue to Robert Morris. It's pretty cool. Alright, so we're going to head off in this direction. And get to the first bank. There's so many squirrels here. All gray ones though, no black squirrels. Look at them go. They're working on their food supply. Oh yeah. What are you doing there, buddy? Is that where you hid your nuts? I don't know if y'all have ever seen it, but there's a guy, jaywalk, 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 jaywalk. Anyways, as I was saying, there's a guy who created an obstacle course for squirrels. And it's kind of cool to see because the squirrels do figure out how to navigate the course. And something really cool that he discovers is that squirrels, when they're flung into the air, use their tails to kind of help them kind of maintain aerial balance so that they land on their feet. It's really cool. It's almost like a semi-parachute, almost. Alright, so they seem to be working on the first bank. We'll walk around and check it out. We'll probably walk up to here, see what's up. A backyard in the capital city. Behind each house is a little garden. Well, usually are the necessities. The kitchen, stable. All placed in buildings to the side or behind. Fresh veggies, herbs for medicine, flowers and living walkways, rainwater from the roofs, stable held horses, cows, carrots, and of course the necessary or outhouse. Sit close enough to the house for winter and not too close for summer. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's probably what this is, right? Actually, I'm kind of curious what this building is. Let's see. Let's Google Maps and label this. The Benjamin Rush Garden. I wonder if people live in these buildings. I guess this is what a small backyard looks like. Interesting. Anyways, let's go in this direction. So yeah, First Bank United States. What is Historic Dock Creek? Historic Dock Creek. The grassy depression in front of you marks the location of Dock Creek, a spring-fed tidal stream that flowed here in Philadelphia was founded. Its waters emptied into the Delaware River about 4 blocks ahead of you. By 1767, the city wasted fouled the water so badly that sections of the creek were arched over and covered by Dock Street. Today, only traces of the creek bed remain. Yeah, so there used to be a creek that went right through here. Look at that sweet window, though. Gotta love a good willow tree, man. Someone put a soccer ball over here. Always have a good window tree. Hell yeah. Look at that. Get a nice picture of the sun through. Oh god, don't trip me. You know, I know I'm like jumping ahead of myself because I haven't even moved to New Mexico yet, but when I get a house, I really would like a window tree in my yard. Probably not doable in New Mexico, just a guess. Highly doubt that a window tree would survive in New Mexico. Because I presume they need a lot of water. Oh, here we go. First Bank United States. Building rehabilitation in addition. Contractors are renovating the First Bank so it can safely reopen to visitors. The roof is being replaced and the brick and stone exterior walls are being repaired to make the building watertight. Interior finishes and systems are being replaced to make the building safe for occupancy. An addition is being constructed at the rear of the building to provide an accessible entrance, lobby, elevator, and egress there. Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, I see it. So they've already built. So there's the extension. I assume that's the extension. Because you can see that. Yeah, so my assumption is that the building was just a square building here. And then they're adding this right there. So we'll walk around to the front. What do we got over here? What do we got over here? Oh, there's a tour group going on over through here. Huh. Let me see. What is this? So much history packed into here? Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Sorry. You're good. That's on me. What is this? Carpenter's Hall? I don't actually know what the Carpenter's Hall is for. Now we got another building over here. I don't want to. We ran into this group earlier. Oh, is this where the first Continental Congress met up at? Yeah, the first con. 1774, the American colonies fell second. Ah, they met here at Carpenter's Hall. Oh, this is why this is so important. Led by John and Sam Adams, inspired by the fiery speeches of Patrick Henry, represents colonies united to defend American rights. Oh, I see. So this was done after the Boston Tea Party, because the British closed at Port of Boston in response to the British Tea Party. Whereas the British Tea Party was done in response to I forget which act. There's a lot of acts that were done. So
the front door, who studied how to work.
Second Continental Congress, the Carpenter's Hall.
Go to the bank vault.
Okay.
Open it, grab the money, out of there, leave. Someone else is arrested for the crime. But why was Patrick Lyons running the community in the first place? The Yellow Fever.
Pretty sweet. Okay. Hell yeah. Free admission. We can check it out real quick. Let's walk in. That's weird. Okay.
It's a really impressive building. It's furnished. I mean, it's just in great shape. It's just really designed.
Model the Carpenter's Hall to construction in 1770. Oh, they made out Legos. That's pretty sweet. Okay, I like that. I can dig. There's a whole second floor here. Ooh, look at this fireplace. Ooh. That's a good looking fireplace right there. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, the nation's first banks. The Bank of North America was owned by the Revolutionary. The Bank of the United States was organized by Secretary of Treasury Alexander Hamilton to help manage the Revolutionary War debt. It was the first national bank not owned by a king. We also had the Bank of Pennsylvania. America's largest bank robbery. Oh, I think that's what that guy was talking about out there. Of more than $160,000. Their culprit was Carpenter's Company member Isaac Davis and cahoots with a night guard. The hall was first home at the Second Bank of the United States, incorporated in 1816. And then you had the second bank, which we already went to. It moved to its new bank in 1824. So yeah, so the second bank incorporated in 1816. So just like I said, so if my history is correct, let me see. So Washington served as president from 1791 to 1799. Adams served one term from 1800 to 1804. Thomas Jefferson served from 1804 to 1805 to 1813. Which means, yeah, he is the reason, I think he's the one who let the first bank expire, and then chaos erupted, and then after Jefferson came Monroe, yes, Eugene Monroe, who reincorporated the next bank. So, actually my history is off. Hang on. No. George Washington was 1789 to 1796. Adams was 1796 to 1800. Jefferson was 1800 to 1808. Monroe, because Monroe was because Madison. I'm gonna have to review my bank history, dude. I don't remember. Oh my god. Don't worry, I got it. I'm gonna look it up. So yeah, dude, look at this thing. Look at this knocking system. That's a pretty cool knocking system. Look at that. So you can still shut it. I wonder if they still use this knocking system. That's pretty sweet. And they have a little like emergency bell, or oh, you know what? Chat. You know that thing I was pulling? I think that's the bell. That's what it is. Oops. Yeah, so that's the doorbell. So if you do that, there we go. Oh god. That's the doorbell.
It is illegal to do that. That is not legal.
Did I scare someone?
It is a legal thing to do today.
Oh my god. Sorry everybody, I had to do it. As soon as I figured out what it was for, I was like, I gotta do it, man. I'm sorry. There's nothing that says I can't do it. If y'all didn't want me to do it, you should have put please don't touch. Psh, bell. Oh fuck. Whew. Yeah, I started running so fast too. I was like, oh god, I rang the bell, run! Ding dong ditch! Can you imagine? OG ding dong ditch at like, you just ring it, you start running. Founding fathers come out, who rung this bell? Or the first Continental Congress? That's great. I'm so glad we took time to look at that and be like, that's what's going on. Because I really was like, what is this for? Why is this even here? Science History Institute. Ooh. That seems pretty cool. Jaywalk, 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 jaywalk. Oh, they have free First Fridays? Man, I'd love to show up for the Cocoa for Chemistry. That sounds amazing. What? We got expert talks. The Elements of Marie, Nobel laureate Sir David. Dinner of King Tut. I love that Dinner of King Tut. Wait a minute. Free museum, open Wednesdays through Saturday. Oh. Oh, this is free. I will say, I don't know if we want to go in. Because I feel like the history of science on the food tray. We'll go check it out. It's free admission, why not? Let's go peek in. Let's see what's going on here. Hello. How you doing today? Say again?
Are you here to visit the museum?
Yeah, I'll come check it out.
Yeah, we are free. May I just have your zip code, please?
Yeah, it is. Damn. Wow. Give me a minute.
Take your time.
How did I forget my own zip code?
There's no problem at all.
98311.
Alright, thank you very much. Once you're inside, we ask to not touch the items on display, and then if you have food or drink, just keep it closed while you're in there as well.
Awesome.
We'll be right through the door there.
Thank you.
Of course, enjoy.
Hello. What the fuck is this thing? Wow. The soil of the machine in the lab. Ah. Some sort of instrument. Well, this is just part of it, because you can see where they connect in a bunch of pipes. Yeah, because a pipe would connect here, connect up here. Well, that's already connected up there. You can connect something right here, potentially. Whoa. So give me a second, chat. Let me see, there's a Wi-Fi here that I can connect to. Nope, nope. Okay. Well, what we've got is what we've got. Look at that. Oh, these are water pumps? Quick Cool 2 with fusion pump, cryo pump fan. Oh my god. I'm like nerding out a bit, guys. Sorry. I love seeing these things and trying to imagine like what exactly they were for. I mean, I can, you know, connect the dots here. I like that they have like a little like diagram here. It's like, hey, this, which is that thing, goes up to that, so it goes up to there, and then it goes over to here. So if I'm right, if these two are probably these two right there, and then this connects to the pump, which there's not a pump attached right now, and then you got pump 3. Yeah, is that? Oh, so cool. Vacuum ionization gauge. Okay, I'm gonna stop geeking out now. I'm gonna come over here. Look over here. Connective lenses. How to see the unseeable. Microscopic worlds. Look at this. Some OG microscopes. fuck is that? Use copper, probably to conduct electricity. Interesting. What's going on here? Whoa. That's so cool. Oh my god. Look at all this science. We got this over here. I don't even know what's going on here. I guess you look through that thing right there, and then your sample is down here. That's crazy. This could be DNA. Let me see. The structure and action of proteins. 19. Oh, a chymotrypsin model based on an X-ray crystal. Ah. Okay, so this is a chymotrypsin. Oh man, what do we got over here? What's going on? Whoa. Hang on. Got you some pizza. Nice. Oh, this is so cool. You got the sweeps. I can't even begin to tell you what this is for. This machine is subject to breakdowns during periods of critical need. A special circuit in this machine called a crisis detector senses the operator's emotional state of how desperate he or she is. The machine, the crisis detector, then creates a malfunction proportional to the desperation of the operator. What? Hang on. Setting the machine environments only aggravates the situation. Likewise, attempts to use any other machine may cause it to malfunction too. They belong to the same union. Keep cool and say nice things to the machine. Nothing else seems to work. This instrument operates continuously from magnet stability. Either power or water failure causes it to shut down and stay until started up manually. Button inside this cover. Pressing the button also cycles the magnet. Oh yeah. Trooper, what's up? Welcome on in. Now this is no pinball machine. But, you know, you could say that this could be a potential predecessor to the pinball machine, you know? In some way, shape, and or form, right? We got a bunch of stuff over here. No idea what's happening. Though these test positions probably refer to these right here. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, the Z course. Right? So, that right there. Probably based on that right there. But Trooper, how are ya? We're here at the Free Science Museum. Ooh, overcoming the limits of space. Night bolts through night into distant darkness, lengthening the time available for work or play. X-ray tubes enable physicians and researchers to look inside previously inaccessible spaces. Vacuum tubes allow weak electrical signals to travel farther when using such inventions as radios and hearing aids, helping shrink both geographic and social space. The tiny, rugged, inefficient transistor, developed in 1947, shrank space even more dramatically. You know, science? Yeah! Tube and transistor technology. You can see all this amazing stuff here. Yeah, here we go. Transistors. So transistors, they work on the principle of Give me a minute, I'm trying to remember. Transistors. I believe they operate on the idea of building up current. And I believe transistors were the precursor to LEDs. I might be wrong on that. I'd have to look that up real quick. But, oh man, a Beckman pH meter. Ooh. Let's see if I even recognize how I would use any of this, as I have worked with pH stuff before. So this is the inside, actually. That's pretty cool. I guess you would open it to measure? Maybe you put your sample in there? I don't know. That's so cool. What do we got over here? More pH meter? Classroom drinking water testing kit. Tripa, what's your favorite kind of science? I am a huge fan of astronomy. I would love to work in astronomy. What's going on here? The atomic absorption spectrophotometer. Whoa. Whoa. Overcoming the limits of speed, people's perception speed was transferred to the invention of integrated circuits and microprocessors named chips. Chips composed of even smaller transistors reduced to a matter of seconds, computation that once took days. Send words and pictures rotating around the globe and flash near the instant readouts from handheld medical equipment that peers deeply into the body. The scale chips so that human hands cannot make them. Robotic machines put down their layers using chemical reactions to build and sculpt them. Ah. We look over here. You can see, you know, just right here. What's going on here? Is this what chips started out as? Yeah, it's a glass container of sand, guys. How amazing. There's sand. We got silicone right there. Silicone ingots. Wait. Okay, so that's the silicone ingot right there. Silicone wafer. Oh, so that's the silicone wafer. And then 5 and 6, these are the silicone wafers implanted with chips on them. Look how small those chips are. That's so cool. Oh man, they talk about micropress. Oh, these are microprocessors. Wow. Okay, so I guess those are big processors, and those are microprocessors. I mean, look at that. I couldn't tell you what these processors were, but. What is that thing? Is that 14? Yeah, that's 14. That is a graded memory. 1974 HEIC. Oh, and then those are processors from 1994 to 1998. Damn. Can you imagine how tiny our processors are nowadays? Like, can you imagine them being that big, you know, that big nowadays? Maybe they are that big, they just pack even more on there, you know what I mean? Nature and evolution, you know, said you would say, I think, we're at my Darwin. Nice. I love it. I love that. Small, inexpensive drones are the result of advances in rechargeable batteries, rare earth magnets, and computer control systems. That's pretty cool. What is this thing? Oh, hang on. This is the... Oh, silicone chip testing. No, wait, sorry. 11 is the crystal puller. And 10 is it? It's another silicone ingot. Oh my god, guys, look at the size of that silicone ingot. Holy Jesus. Ooh, we have a thing that talks about the history of science on the school food tray. Someone just leave their cell phone here. Gems, what's up? Welcome on in. How are ya? How you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome to Philadelphia. We are currently in the Museum of Science History or something. But yeah, we're checking out this really cool
Welcome to lunchtime.
Hi.
You're more than welcome to take a look around.
Awesome.
Have a seat at our lunch table. It is a short film down there you can watch.
Okay.
We do have some items in here you can touch.
Okay.
On this orange and green exhibit, that tablet is a cookbook. You're more than welcome to touch that.
Awesome.
And straight towards the back, that comic book back there. If you have any questions, let me know. Take all the pictures you want, and I promise none of this food is edible.
Awesome, thank you. I'm doing good. We got my badge for Packs Unplugged, so we're ready for that tomorrow. I did have a friend ask if I could work one of the booths. I'll talk to him and be like, hey, I'm willing to help out. I'm not willing to dedicate my whole weekend to it, you know? And like, I don't need a badge, you know, that's the thing. And like that school feeding. Frosted cakes. Swiss cheese bread, whoa. These are some of the lunches of the New York City school children. Yeah, for sure. Oh, the butter cry of the children. But yeah. So you know, we're just kind of walking around this small museum. We have this cookbook. Let's see if there's secrets. What else are these recipes here? Oh, boop. Okay, well, I'm always a fan of main dishes. The main dish is a background of the meal. It's a carefully planned, blah blah blah. Okay. Ah, look at that. You can get some cheese, right, guys? You can have some cheese rice souffle. If you want to make 50 servings of a cheese rice souffle, you need 4 cups. Oh, come back. Come back. There we go. Oh no. You need 4 cups of rice. You need 8 quarts of boiling water, 2 tablespoons of salt. You need half a cup of butter, half a cup of flour, 1 quart of milk, 1 quart of ground cheese, 24 eggs, 2 tablespoons of salt, and 1 teaspoon of paprika. Ugh. You've never been to USA, so it's nice seeing on stream. Yeah, it's, you know, there's a lot to see here, right? If you like, you know, I was gonna say if you like American history, though, there's probably not much reason to like American history, right? Old recipes are so interesting, right? Actually, you know what? I want to see some of the sauces. Let's head back real quick. Let's see. I want to see a sauce here. A well-seasoned sauce can do much to improve a meal. It will add food value, eye appeal, interest, and variety in its flavor. Let's see what they give us. It's cheese sauce. It seems pretty standard. That's okay. Hang on, let's find a cool one. Creole sauce, onion minced, green pepper diced. Oh, wait. Hey. Celery diced, bacon fat, salt, and tomatoes cooked. Oh hell yeah, Panda! Hey, are you in Philadelphia already? A foamy sauce. Look at that. Oh, you need some evaporated milk. Oh nope, that's grapefruit juice. Nope, that's a pass. Sorry guys, I don't like grapefruit. That's it. Oh boo. Okay, whatever. No, I am currently I'm in the historical district right now. Yeah, I'm totally down to meet up. Let me see what that is. I forget. Actually, I have that marked on my map. Where is that? Is that? Oh, I'd have to go back. Okay. Yeah. Do you want to meet up at the Greeting Terminal Market? This is a lot of our current food today's, you know. Nice good old bag of lettuce. Military influence today. Many of the products that fill the Middle Aisles today. Supermarket began its military food research. Active dry yeast was invented after the French Army refused to share its bread starter during World War I. The Orange Dust and Cheetos started as a cheese designed for soldiers in the South Pacific. Today, the military funds civilian scientists who study food chemistry and packing technology. And look, they have Spam. Spam! Now, for those who weren't here, we did get to go to the Spam Museum, which was super cool. Ooh. Look at that. Baked teriyaki chicken, bison and lentil chili, barbacoa, beef, street tacos, and cilantro ramen, cauliflower rice. How do I get my hands on that? That sounds so good. Alright. Let's get to the rest here. There's a whole second half here. Let's see what's up here. Panda, I will check my whispers once I leave the museum and then I'll... Well, let me see. What is this thing? Yo, what's going on in this picture? I don't know what's going on, but that dude looks a little too happy. The legendary man box, right? Is there a whole district for museums? Kind of. It's very historical. Like, this is very scientific, right? But another district that I'm in is more dedicated to American history. I know what one of these is. Well, kind of. This is like an early calculator, if I remember correctly. That is that's number 12. So number 12, it is a engineer's tool. Oh, I guess. Wait. Oh, never mind. All this chemistry stuff. Bill Nye, the science guy. Bill. Dude, Bill, Bill was kicking ass and taking names. He's still, very much. Yeah, he parlayed his fame as a scientist and educator into activism. He has been a tireless advocate fighting climate change and urging sustainability and scientific literacy. Yeah, he's still very much in here. What's this Harry Potter thing going on? What's this Object 5? Where is that? Oh, it's this thing. Yeah, okay, Harry Potter, get out of here. Yeah, fucking Bill Nye, man. Such a cool guy. Super amazing that, you know, he's still kicking, you know, still kicking around, you know. Let me see what else they got over here. They got a couple more things. Oh, is this talking about solar panels? Hold on. Alright, come on over here. What a cool little museum, right? The Threshold of Tomorrow, Chemists in the Wider World. So 13, which is here, which is that thing. Alright, obviously, research in the 1950s about as silicon semiconductors made early solar panels possible. Material research continues to make the technology of turning sunlight into electricity increasingly affordable. So, this is what you would call I believe this is a monocrystalline solar panel. They're super efficient, super rugged, right? And they basically operate on the idea of like, basically the way solar panels work is they have crystals on the inside of it, and as sunlight hits the surface, it heats up and it excites the crystals, and it causes them to release like electrons that get turned into electricity. That's like the basics of it. I'd have to look into it just to kind of get a better idea of how to better explain it. But solar really is a plug-in and use, and it's super cool that we can take the power of the sun and harness it, convert it into electricity, you know? And like, you know, when you really think about it, right? Solar panels, you can buy a solar panel for, ow, shocked myself. You know, you can buy a solar panel for about 100-watt solar panel for about, I don't know, $100-ish. Probably cheaper than that. You can probably get them for $80 nowadays, right? Which means they probably only cost about $50 to $60 to manufacture, right? And that takes in like electricity and everything, like, you know, all the coal that needs to be used, right? 'Cause, you know, that's what's the big argument that people use against like solar panels and like, you know, wind production is like, oh, but did anyone ever think about the amount of, you know, of that coal or gas that needs to be burned to create these solar panels? And it's like, okay, but these solar panels, you know, make up their cost, you know, over time, like pretty easily actually, you know. Ooh. Cross. So, off to my left here, we have the Museum of the American Revolution. This is one of my more favorite museums to come to. We're not going to go back in because, you know, you don't really need to know about it. You know, if you want to read about the American Revolution, you can read about it, you know. But, so yeah, so this is the Museum of the American Revolution over here. So, and it is a good museum. I really do enjoy it. Let me put you guys down for just a minute here. Alright. I'm gonna do some squats real quick. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, woo! Alright. Let me look at something real quick. Give me a second, y'all. I need to look something up real quick. Okay, perfect. Alright. So now I've looked that up. Let me go ahead and... Alright, so we got plenty of time. Let's go south from here. Let's head over to South Street. We'll walk South Street for a little bit. There's a couple of stores I want to visit over there. See some of them have some cool stickers I want. And then we're going to go through the neighborhood. You might be wondering, Fiona, what's so cool about this particular neighborhood? Well, because the official name is actually neighborhood. It's right. No, I don't think any other city has an official neighborhood name. Right? People will call their neighborhood the neighborhood. But it's always something like, you know, like in Seattle, we call it, the official name is Capitol Hill, right? That's the only one I know off the top of my head, right? Like, Capitol Hill is the neighborhood of Seattle, but it's called Capitol Hill. Whereas here in Philadelphia, the neighborhood is literally called the neighborhood. So... I think it's warm enough to take this off. I'm going to take this off. Alright. Oh. I remember why we came to this side of the building. We wanted to see this thing. So this is the first bank in the United States. You can see there's far less pinners. They only have 6 versus the, I don't know, 12 that they had on the first one. And significantly smaller, you know. You can see they only have like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 windows, 7 windows across. The other building probably had like 12 windows or something. So a much wider building, much bigger, you know. So... I don't know when they plan on bringing it back up, but at some point they'll do that. So, alright. So it's gonna take a little bit for me to get down to South Street, because there's a bit of a walk from here. That's okay. We can walk together, friends. We look for stuff. Oh yeah, there's a window tree. So yeah, we're just gonna be walking through Philadelphia. You know, just a cute little city, not a whole lot going on here. I'm gonna nighten my note here, take my second phone off. Let's go. So now we're just walking around Sydney. I think Philadelphia is a really nice walkable city. Really just simple to walk, right? Why we gotta go to, what's this thing? Hang on. The carousel shop? Ooh. That's cute. Yeah, so if you're like a big history buff, right? If you want to, especially if you want to learn more about American history, especially early American Revolution history. Philadelphia, lots of great history here. Boston's another place for a lot of great history. Also, Yorktown and Williamsburg in Virginia. Lots of great early American colonial history, right? If you want to learn more about, like, Civil War history, obviously you want to go, not just Civil War, but also, like, that whole mid-1800s. Usually go more to the Midwest, right? And then a lot more recent history towards out west, right? If you look at the way history expanded, or the U.S. expanded, right? The history kind of goes with the expansion, right? That makes sense. You're not really gonna find that much old American history in Washington. In fact, one of the cooler things they have in Washington is, y'all can look this up, but on San Juan Island, we almost had a war started over a pig. It was just this goofy thing, right? And I think it was like in like 18s. I want to say it was like 18. It was either right before the Civil War or in the years after the Civil War. And basically, an American farmer had like killed someone's pig, and the British guy went to the local government. Hey man, this guy killed our pig. And so the British, commander who was seeking glory, basically was like, okay, I got this, and tried to start a fight. And thankfully, he was smart enough to realize that there were. Actually, I can't remember. It might be the other way around. It might be the Americans who wanted to start a fight. Look it up. It's a great little goofy history of America. So San Juan Island. While you're there, you can also look up there's like a memorial over there. It's got a bit of a haunted history to it, and I cannot remember its name right now. So y'all turned around again, so y'all can kind of see more of the old school buildings here. You can really see the history in the way the city is built, right? You don't really build cities like this anymore, right? Newer cities are not built so close to each other. I don't know how many of these buildings date back to their OG days of when they were built. I think that'd be really cool to know if like many of these buildings were or were not original, brick, right? Once again, you don't really see this type of like very tight living quarters, right? And once again, that's just a result of having been built in the early 1700s. late 1600s, right? And really, right, a lot of people like look at this and they think it's, you know, inefficient. Actually, this is, you know, really good, especially for pedestrians, right? Like, look how many trees we've got. Looks like Europe, right? It has a bit of a European feel to it, right? But everything's very close to each other, right? It's, you know, it's pedestrian friendly, right? It could be better, but for the most part, when you come to these crosswalks, right, you only have to really look in one direction, right? Because these are all one way. So you just have to make sure that there's no one coming from this direction, and make sure they don't hit you, or you don't get hit, or that they're breaking the law or whatever. Because people will do that. Or people like me will jaywalk. Just like this. Right? Oh, we've got a church over here. Of a cathedral. Yeah, there's not very many places in North America that look like this. Like, you've got, actually, you got Philadelphia. I think Boston's downtown has a little bit something like this. Montreal actually looks very European. If you've never been to Montreal, Canada, and you want to kind of see what it's like, dude, look at this. They had like the horse things over here. This is pretty cool. I wish I've seen these things. Like, they still have these out. You know, that's pretty cool, right? Makes me wonder what's over there. Now I regret putting my maps away, because now I'm like, well, shit, hang on a minute. I want to see what this is. And it's a little hard to operate. Let's see, where are we? Oh, okay. We're not that far from South Street. Good. You know what? Let's do that. Let's walk through here. Let's walk through here. I assume there's gonna be no cars on this street, because what car would fit here? But yeah, I know that it's like this old idea of like, hey, look, and this one still even has its thing right here. Look at that. Oh yeah, no, that's absolutely exactly what this was for. This was to park your horse. Back when horses were the primary way to get around, you know? Ooh, look at that wall. Look at that. Oh, look at all that climbing ivy. You know, climbing ivy, really cute, but really bad for walls, right? Because it adds a ton of weight that the wall may or may not have been designed for, you know? Oh, we gotta... Damn, could you imagine living over here? This would be such a nice place to live. Like, hell yeah, I'd live here. It's nice and quiet. There's gonna be no cars in your street because ain't nothing coming down here. Most vehicles are about as wide as this street. You know? What is this? This is what I wanted to come see. I'm like, what is this? What's going on over here? This is like, maybe it was like an old market, right? Yeah, this must have been like an old market. They actually have one of these in Charleston. Yeah, Charleston has something like this, where people will come and set up shop, and they'll do markets. Yeah, this is either an old transportation hub or an old market hub. Hedera Helix will crush walls over the years. Yeah, is that the scientific name for climbing ivy? I had no idea. That's super cool. Yeah, okay, here we go. Yeah, so this talks about it. The New Market and Mead House. I'm not going to read shit because this thing's all beat up here. Yeah, the New Market. Yeah, so this is, so they would set up markets here. Yeah. Like I said, I knew I recognized it because Charleston does something very similar. But theirs extends several blocks, which is awesome. Right, like in Charleston, this would also be covered, and then they'd have another covered one, and another covered one. It's like 4 or 5 of those. And it's pretty cool. If you ever go to Charleston, I highly recommend it. It's a really cool thing to go walk around. Everything is mad expensive in there, but, you know, it's just one of those, go and experience it, right? You don't remember the English name for it? Yeah. It's totally fine. I love hearing about this Hedera Helix. That's super cool. You know, I love finding out, like, the actual name for things, you know? It's like, oh, that's what it's supposed to be. So, and now we're about to get here to South Avenue, which is kind of the primary, one of the primary shopping hubs here in Philadelphia. It's one of the main eating out hubs, right? People come here all the time to eat and shop. I think they had a Christmas tree celebration here a couple days ago. As you can see, they got the Christmas tree. There's actually a Christmas tree celebration that I'm thinking about going to, but it's way out in Manayunk, which means I'd have to take the train over, and because that requires me to go underground, I'm probably going to need a signal if I do that. So we're going to head in this direction real quick. I want to check something real quick. Penn's Landing. Yes, head over to Penn's Landing real quick. I know we can loop back around. But also, I want to see, because there's a board game store over here, but they don't open till 4 p.m. Which kind of sucks, so I wanted to visit them. They're open at the most awkward hours on the weekdays, which sucks. In fact, here we go. So, here is the Queen and Rook. So this is the board game store that they have here. It's pretty sweet. And then, if you come over here, you have the Queen and Rook Game Cafe, which I want to go to this. But they don't open till 5 p.m. Which sucks. So, let's see, these are pizza, small plates and entrees. Yeah, beer, salads, kids' meals, dessert. Oh yeah, looks pretty good. It is $7 per person for 2.5 hours, which is a bit of a bummer. But pretty expensive, actually. Oh wait, are these themed cocktails? They do have themed cocktails. They have a Spellbound, Signature and Wizarding, seasonal cocktails, a cactus juice. Okay, that's pretty sweet. And if we go over to here, so we're gonna head over to here real quick, and then we're gonna loop back around. We're gonna walk South Street. The only Hondo in Philly. Oh, hot damn! Hell yeah! So you got canoa pork and barbecue chicken. They have Hondo chicken. What's a Hondo chicken bite? Fried oyster. Kind of interested. I'm like, ooh. What do you mean I can get? Let me see, 151. Really like the IRL, always want to see the US, but not now. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, definitely wait, right? You know, maybe plan on 2029, and hopefully things have changed. Like, honestly, if things continue the way they do, it's almost guaranteed whoever the Democratic candidate is gonna fucking win. I think at this point, the Democrats put a fucking potato up, and the potato would win. Right? You could probably pick the worst possible candidate, and he would still win. I don't see. I don't know. The Republicans are super unpopular right now. So, but no, that's absolutely fair. It's, you know, and I don't blame you. I don't, blame anyone for not wanting to come. That makes sense, you know. The Mason-Dixon survey. The southernmost point of Philadelphia is determined as the starting point for the survey of one of the most important borders of the nation. Oh, this walks us over. Oh, this walks us over to the port. Well, I don't know if we're gonna go that far. I don't even want to go to the port right now. We'll see exactly where this takes us, maybe. But this takes us right over some highways. As you can see, a very, very wide highway. Lots and lots of highway. Oh yeah. I don't know if y'all have these in Europe. But they're everywhere in America. Come on over here to Penn Landing. Like I said, we'll probably take a U-turn. We're probably not going to head all the way in, because it's going to take forever to walk anywhere from here. This isn't the goal. I want to see what they potentially got over here. I want to see if we can see the ship. Oh yeah, they have a ship over there. So they have a ship. I forget what ship that is. And if I remember correctly, which I don't, I'm not exactly sure where I'm at in relation to the other ships. Hang on. Okay, I think... Okay, yeah, okay. So... So that's actually like, I think that's like a part restaurant, part like sailing ship. And then ahead of it, right there, that is a cruiser. So that's an American cruiser. And right next to it, I don't know if you can see it, there's a submarine. I can't see it from down here. Let me see if I can see it from here. Yeah, that's like an old school cruiser. That thing's from like the 1800s, late 1800s. Okay, I can see the submarine. It's really hard to point it out, but yeah. So they have a cruiser. A military cruiser from like the mid 1800s, or sorry, late 1800s, and then they also have a submarine that's like probably 1920s, 1930s. We're not gonna head over there. I don't think we have enough time. It is just, it's almost 2. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna knock out 30 or 20 more squats, get all caught up here. So. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Woo! Yeah, the Audubon feels like the NASCAR high-speed race. Yeah. Like I said, when we get to Jacksonville, we'll do a driving stream where we go to the JTB, where like the minimum speed limit is like 90, and like there's no cops. Like the cops don't give a shit. So you can just blitz down. It's great. It's one of the few places I'll risk speeding. Although I've been told, my friends in Pittsburgh were like, you know, in Pittsburgh you can drive as fast as you want. And I was like, really? Like that doesn't sound right. And they're like, oh yeah, they made it illegal for cops to use speed cameras. I was like, really? They're like, oh yeah. So everyone speeds in Pittsburgh, which is nuts. Alright. So, back into South Street. So, once again, South Street is kind of a central hub for, like, eating, right? Once again, you do have the International District. There's all the international food, right? We're gonna go through here. Now, once again, man, I'm so... Oh, dude, they have Noko Moko? Well, if you've never had a Noko Moko, honestly, there's nothing super special about a Noko Moko. It's literally just like a hamburger patty with eggs and gravy and rice. But you still gotta do it, man. Some Hawaiian food. I'm reading these Mahalo chicken bites. I'm like, kinda want some. Granted, I don't know how much I trust. Like, I don't know how much I trust a Hawaiian place here in Philadelphia. I mean, I'm sure it's good. I'm also like, nah, you know. Alright, so some other places we got here. Oh, South Street Diner? I wonder if they shut down. Just say open 24 hours. Patty Wax. I'm pretty sure I've been to a Patty Wax. That might be a chain. I feel like I've been to a Patty Wax before. They're pretty good. Or maybe I went to some other Patty Wax, that same name, right? It's kind of like going to a Thai restaurant, right? Thai restaurants, right? They always have variations of different names, right? At some point, you just run out of Thai names to use here. Sensei Dave, hello, welcome on in. How are ya? Welcome to Philadelphia. Walk on around. We're here on South Street, which is a main hub for food and shopping. It's a very interesting mega church. You have walk pussy. Alright. Sure. 2 J's pushing weight. Guys. Look. A group of hedgehogs is called a prickle. Oh my god! Hang on. Wham, bam. I got a cross here. What's going on? Oh, is this a Filipino place? His and Hers Lounge. Happy hour. Yeah. I had this mark. Oh, it's a hookah lounge. That's what this place was. I was like, what is this? I know that random fact that they just had. Like, how? See, I wasn't pulling y'all's leg when I told you we're all part of the same trickle here. We're all just a bunch of hedgehogs. What the? What's going on here? There's something over here I should know? I don't know. where the hippies and families, students, it's where they meet. Okay. Ooh, Namcheon, Korean and Asian fusion. The green basil Thai cuisine. Munchie's Tobacco Shop. What is this? Nora's Kitchen. Tacos? Oh, that sounds so good. Fresh to go juice bar and grill. Oh, yeah, we got more tacos over here. We got an Irish pub and restaurant down here. Right? All the restaurants. They're like, put the camera down because I'm not paying attention. I was paying attention. I was looking. I mean, if anything, they ran their red light too, so they can shut the fuck up. Ballsy to call someone else out when you yourself are also breaking the law. Oh, they have a passional sexploratorium. So if you want to buy your sexy goodies here in Philadelphia, you can come here on South Street. A pretty good. They also do classes, which is pretty cool. So you have to go to a website. Sometimes they'll do like shibari classes and stuff, which is pretty awesome. I've actually been to one in there, so. What's going on over here? What's going on over here? Moji Ganga puppets. Okay. It's a unique form of traditional folk art and creative forms of entertainment in Mexico that have been used in festivals and performances for centuries. Ah, okay. Come on over here. That's pretty cool. Oh, we catch up with chat. I'm so sorry, guys. Sensei Dave, Nausea and Lonely, so here we be. Well, I hope we can help your day be better. If you walk around Philadelphia. Trooper says you have a friend who travels over 2 years to the US with their girlfriend. Every time they come back, they had diarrhea and praise the German food. Like, happy to be eating, like, the homeland food again. That's fair. We put a lot of chemicals into our food. It's really annoying here. So South Street Mart. We're gonna come over here real quick. I'm gonna put you guys in selfie mode. Because we're gonna go into this thing. I don't want them to feel like, hey. And I want to see if they have some stickers that I want. I always like coming here. I visit every time I come here. Oh my god, does my friend have piercings? Hang hang on, guys. I gotta send him a message. I gotta see if he has piercings or not. I'm gonna buy it regardless. Oh my god, I have to... which one do I get? Do I get Angel? Or do I get the other guy? I can't remember his name. Let's see. Stickers. I remember why I remember why I came here now. I was like, there's a very specific sticker I came here to buy. And it's this one. I gotta buy 2 of them. Okay. I know what I want to buy. I just want to buy these. I'll show you these stickers after chat.
For over a decade, Dustin Dale Gaspar has been a fixture of the Southern Gulf Coast scene. He was born in Cow Island, Louisiana, and grew up listening to swamp pop, 50s and 60s soul, and folk music. He's been in Lafayette for over a decade and released...
Let's see if he sent me a message back yet. I don't know if he's gonna send me a message anytime soon.
Because earlier this year, Gaspar became a contestant.
No, okay.
With all 4 judges turning their chairs during his smoking performance of Sam Cooke's Bring It On Home to Me. Dustin's latest album is Dylan with the Pontiest of Love, and that's where our session begins. From that 2024 album, the live performance of It's the Rain. For our Acadiana Music Showcase, here's Dustin Dale Gaspar on World Cafe.
Fuck the PPA. Hello.
How's it going?
Good, how you doing?
Good, thank you.
I see y'all got a lot of Buffy stuff. Y'all have a Buffy like postcard or anything?
We don't have any postcards. We have stickers and pins.
Okay.
I think that's about it. All the stickers are over here. They're all in this little thing here. It's all Buffy.
Oh
I'm
man.
trying to think if there's anything else. There's some earrings.
Yeah.
Ornaments.
I did see the earring. I sent my friend a message. I was like, "Hey, your ears pierced?" Because I'm like, if he says yes, I'm definitely gonna pick those up. But it's probably gonna be a while, so I might have to come back later this week. But
There might be some pins too on this here.
I did see that I think there were pins over here
Yeah,
too.
there's the down pins here and then pin back buttons on this one.
Okay. Yeah, my friend is a huge Buffy fan. Runner 1226, y'all might know him. Yeah, huge Buffy fan. I want to try and get on some Buffy stuff. Oh, this is, what would Buffy do? WWBD? That's perfect. Oh yeah, no, he's gonna love that sticker. Let me see what else we got. Is it really bad to US food? It depends on what you eat. Right. I have adapted really well to it, so I don't ever have a problem with American food, but I can see how some people have a problem with it, which is unfortunate. Active bisexual. That's so good. Oh, do I want to buy anything for my other friend? That's my other question. I don't know if you know, but is this from a movie called... Okay, yep, gotta pick this up too. Okay, perfect. Anything else? I gotta be careful, chat. If I stay here too long, I might buy all the stickers. I remember years ago, y'all had the a transgender person was here sticker.
Yes.
And I bought like 800 of those, and just started every time I saw friends be like, "Here, take like a dozen," and start putting them in all the bathrooms.
Hell yeah.
Okay. You should stop me. So I should actually see all these stickers. Alright, this I think these will do for now. Yeah, let's go with these. Yeah, let's go with these 4. Just a tattoo.
Oh, it's a sticker.
Just a sticker? And you get that too. Yeah. I saw y'all's update with this Go Birds, and I was on my way to Philadelphia, and I was like, oh, I have to make sure I stop by here.
Oh,
my friend's a huge K-pop Demon fan and a huge Philadelphia Eagles fan.
It's like the perfect combination. Right?
It is.
Yeah, they've been going very quickly.
Yeah, and I completely forgot why I came in here, and I'm like walking around, like I know there's a reason I told myself to come in here earlier, and I don't remember, and then I saw it, like that's why.
Oh good, I'm so glad you found it. 2052.
Awesome.
And then you're good.
Awesome.
And there's some stickers.
Oh, awesome.
Are you doing a little bag, or are you okay?
I'll be okay. Alright.
And then email or text receipt, or are you good?
Oh, I'm gonna do a receipt. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah, have a good day. Alright. So, let me show you all the stickers that I bought. One of the shops you always find that thing you need. Yeah. So, I actually saw the update a couple days ago, and I was like, oh man. So, let me show you the sticker I bought for my friend, right? So, if you're a K-pop Demon fan, and you're a Philadelphia Eagles fan, this, literally perfect. Go Birds. You might be thinking, but that could refer to any of the bird teams. No. Only Philadelphia says Go Birds. So, Go Birds. That's for my friend in Portland. I had to get this for my friend back in Seattle. So this is a sticker from the movie, But I'm a Cheerleader. Great movie. and I had to get this sticker for a runner. He might be watching. I might have just heard what I got him. All right. Ugh. Yeah, no, it's definitely go around and you're like, I need this, definitely need that, absolutely, yeah. Alright. They do have a Philly cheesesteak here, but they call Jim's Steaks. I don't recommend Jim's Steaks. I've heard people be like, Jim's they're okay, right? But there's better places to get cheesesteak. We got the South Street. Ooh, look at this thing over here. They have a little fake or miniature Statue of Liberty Hill. That's cute. Hell yeah. Ooh, they have a holiday night market. Oh, right. So remember that Christmas tree we saw, guys? That's the tree lighting on Saturday, November 22nd, from 5 to 9 p.m. The tree lighting is at 6 p.m. So I don't know if I'm probably not gonna go, just because I'd rather go to PAX Unplugged, right? Oh, we got the lemon drop over here. Don't know what that is. But you can see lots and lots of shops here. Lots of food, right? Ooh, they have crepe and bubble tea over here. They have Cousin's Burger. Ooh, they have Marsha's. I assume named after Marsha P. Johnson. For those who don't know who Marsha P. Johnson is, she was one of the super famous people in LGBTQ plus history. Pretty much generally seen as the one who led the Stonewall riot. So we might be entering into the neighborhood here. What's this? The Fitty Game Shop. Never seen this before. Hi there. We're the Fitty Game Shop. We have hundreds of board games, trading card games, gaming accessories, locally made nerdy gifts, tons of gaming events, a lovely community, and you're invited. Yes, you. Oh yeah, look at that. They have all the Pokemon right here. Hell yeah. Okay. I want to go in. Let's check it out. Let me get my mask on. Watch out, Mr. Halfhog. Let's check her out. Oh man. Yeah, they just had a Pokemon Go celebration. They really know board games here. Gaming Expo. How to play on Flesh and Blood. I've tried this game before. Let's see some of the see some of the art they have here. The artist stickers. Somebody else was this.
I say ball fans. Me too. Especially after I looked at the game and went, oh, this game's crazy in HD.
Not really gonna buy anything here, you know. I do eventually want to add Slay Spire to my list of games. What's this? Wonderbook? I haven't heard of this. Whoa. Okay, already Nike. You get to build a tree. 1 to 4 players. Okay. This could be something I get in the future. Oh, is this an adventure game? I think this is an adventure game. Wonderbook's a cooperative, narrative-driven game. Dive deep into the adventure and discover different paths for the story. Each of your choices will have consequences. I like that. Look, guys, you can do Shadows over Middle-earth. I want to say Foxbox has this one, and we meant to play it at some point, and we never got the chance. Quacks. This game's really fun. Quacks is a fun time. The Taverns of Tiefenhall. Is this a D&D game? Can you turn your tavern into the talk of the town? It's 2 to 4 people. Bummer. And there's not closed information, so we're not gonna bother. Yeah, because we need games. Right? Like I said, I'm not gonna buy any games today. Unless there's something that's so good I have to buy it. Which I can't think if there's any games out there that are like I would have to buy. Okay. Still on a roll. We might be in the neighborhood. Let me check. Where am I? Okay. So let's do that. Let's keep walking down in this direction. Let's cross now. Oh, we got a chance. And we keep exploring down here. Ooh, cold weather gear. Ooh, frozen rolled ice cream. Right? That music's great. You know the Tiefenthal from an Austrian video game. Ooh, Austrian. Okay, what is the Tiefenthal? Ooh, that's a really cool picture opportunity over here. Oh yeah. Let's have one. Get your butt over here. Let's go. Miss Havok, there you go. Hell yeah. Ugh. I love it. Let's go. The Grand Netta's bookstore. Ooh. Okay, okay. The Tattooed Mom, beer, food, and fun. Do, 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 do. Scoop Deville. The pun. Oh, it's soup. Look at that. They have chicken tortilla, lobster bisque, broccoli cheese, tomato chili Italian wedding. You know, be honest, there's just nothing on here quite screaming at me to be like, you have to come in. Sounds really good though, but not quite getting me. Nope, nope. Ooh, the 7th Ward of Philadelphia. Okay. Taco or ramen? Are you telling me that you have ramen in the form of tacos or tacos in the form of ramen, or you have both? Oh, we got more homemade soups over here. Perfume. I'll tell you, there's a lot of exotic stores here. A lot more than there was years ago. Years ago, there was only Passional. They have like, this is the... What's that over there? Dream Erie. I want to see this. Hang on. Guys, I think I owe you like 8 jaywalks. I owe you so many right now. What's going on here? Okay. That's pretty sweet. Oh yeah. Oh, there's another one. They got Atomic City Comics. Tiefenstall's a secret world you can enter through some bushes like the Austrian version on it. Ooh, okay. That's cool. I'll have to go to that website and see what else they offer and potentially look at be like, hey, maybe we should come here at some point before I leave, right? I forgot when to turn to take us into the neighborhood. I don't know exactly when I'm supposed to make that turn at. Let me check Google Maps again. Alright, let's turn at, I guess, 9th Street. Yeah, 9th Street will be to where the place to turn. Either 9th or 10th. And then... Okay, yeah, we'll turn at 10th Street. Alright. Oh, I see a bisexual flag. No, sorry, that's lesbian flag. With the Brauhaus Schmitz. have a bake shop over, the Sweet Knife Bake Shop. Sounds pretty good. They have a cannabis museum over here. Kind of curious what they have at this bake shop. I always like going to bake shops and seeing, like, hey, what do they have? They have a thing outside. Let's see what we've got here. Salted caramel, peach cobbler, mini cupcakes, mini pudding, sweet potato pie. Whoa! 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 Oh, these all look pretty good. Alright. Oh, we got hookah over here. Alright. So we gotta take a right pretty soon here. What street are we on? We're in 8th. Okay, so we got 2 more streets, guys. 2 more streets and we'll pop on over. And we will start making our way back to the van too. I mean, this is all making our way back to the van at this point, you know. But yeah, you can pretty much, if you come live in downtown Philadelphia, you don't need a car. Like, you can just walk everywhere. We've walked like what, 2 miles, 3 miles? Got some non-gel mat here. The Charm Bar DIY Studio. So I got over here. Oh, okay. Ooh, we got a little art over here. Let's bring us in. Whoa, look at this. Oh my god. Holy shit. Now, speaking of secret worlds. Damn. We walked into something, alright. Some nice art here. And it goes all the way down too, which is super cool. And it's on both sides. We're showing you one side now, and I'll show you the other side. Look at that. Megan Simpson, y'all. I don't know if she's the one who did everything, or someone is like Megan Simpson. That's my person, you know. There's some stuff over here. The left side seems a lot more interesting than the right side. I'll say that much. It's pretty cool though. Ooh, look at this. Hi. I just want to say how good my eye makeup was today. I mean, that's some on point eye makeup. Could be better, but I'd say it's still pretty good. Ooh, what's going on over here? Whoa.
Ice. Good job.
Oh, we got over here. Okay. You know, this is the stuff that you can only see if you walk a city, right? If you drive a city, you'd have to rely on Google Maps to find it, or you have to hope that you happen to see it as you drove by. And given that you're probably going to be on South Street, which is one way, there's a good chance you probably missed this. Right? But the right side's a lot more, like, personalized. I like this, right? We have this right here. You know. So this is pretty cool, right? You see they use some actual, like, dishware. And then you come over here, we got another one. right over here. Look at that. Once again, using some actual glassware, right? Ooh, hell yeah. Ooh, careful of me. Oh, that's the I see. So that's the bottom piece of that right there. Just super cool. We got tit chat. We got tits. No, it's fine. It's art, right? We got this dog down here. Look at him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just turned you guys. There we go. That's better. Pepperoni, pepperoni. I am assuming this is supposed to represent bacon, so that the dog can eat bacon. If you just visit the tourist spots, you'll never see this. Yeah, and I mean, you can still do both, right? You can still, especially if you have enough time, you can 100% just walk around and visit everything. You can hit the tourist spots and this, you know. Oh, damn, even the buildings, dude. Look at that. Oh, my gosh. All of this. Oh, man. What is this? Some sort of art house. You can see over here. They have, like, a bunch of stuff right there. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that place we went to over in Pittsburgh. Remember when we were at the National Aviary, and then we went over to that place? Right? This is obviously more organized, it's more just walls and stuff, but it's so super cool to see, you know? Man, they really got up there. Look at that. Oh, here we go. We got the Jack Orokovsky builder. Okay. Orokovsky. Alright, I like it. It's pretty sweet. Oh yeah. And like I said, they really did a lot more on this side than this side. But you know what? That's fine, right? You always gotta have a better side. I want to see what this says here. This says Warrior, Lover, King, Magician, Sacred, Intimate. Interesting. There's more books here. Goddess, Queen, Daughter, Mother, Priestess, Moon, Maiden. I love it. Get a picture of that. All these plates up here. This is pretty sweet. Hell yeah, huh? You know, I'm glad we didn't turn off right away. You know. So I really did think about turning off at 8th. But I'm like, no, we gotta get to 10th Street. Fuck you, Starbucks. Goddamn Starbucks. Look, I'm not here to tell you what you can and can't drink, man. But if you live in a city and you have more options than Starbucks, you shouldn't be drinking Starbucks, man. Like, it irritates me how many of my friends live in big cities, and I know they live in big cities, and I know they drink Starbucks, and they've got this whole, like, you know, stop drinking Starbucks. the drivers here are really mean. Really impatient, you know? Yeah, if I ever lived in Philadelphia, I would not have a car. Just would not want one. It's just not worth it. Alright, so this is kind of the perfect spot to take a right turn into the neighborhood and see what's over there. Just going across now. Let me take you guys to me for a minute here. Let's get crossing. Alright. I'll be honest, I don't really know too much about the neighborhood. I don't really come here too often. So we're gonna find out together. Oh, did I get water in my shoe? Ew. The fuck? Give me a minute. Let me look this up real quick. I just want to see. Oh, okay. I'm not quite over there. Okay, I see. It is Midtown Village. So I'm next to Lombard Park, so I need to take a left at Lombard. Okay, I see where I need to go. I double checked and I was like, I don't remember exactly where it's at. Like I said, I don't really go to it too often. I don't really come to downtown Philly that often. I don't like coming down here. It's always very packed, very dense, you know, and I kind of just avoid this area. So, let's go ahead. We'll just walk through. We'll just walk down here. We're taking left to the next street. So, and I'll put you guys back on me. There we go. While we get over there, not a whole lot to show off at the moment. Right, this is not of what we've already been seeing, right? Shops are very much tightly packed together, you know. We'll be taking a left at this street, and that should get us to the corner of the neighborhood. Now granted, I don't know if the neighborhood is like as obvious as Seattle's Capitol Hill. Like when you get to Seattle's Capitol Hill, you know you're in Capitol Hill. Like there's a huge change in the vibe. It's extremely obvious. I remember years ago walking through the Philadelphia neighborhood and not really realizing that I was in it, you know. So, although this looks, I see a fairly obvious sign that we're here. So, what's this? Oh. And there's this thing called here, Yarnphoria. Hell yeah. Yarn. Hey, look at that pink house. That's pretty cute. doggy style pets. Alright, can y'all see it yet? Can you see it yet? If you look at the street sign, pretty clear sign letting you know, hey, you're here. I love it. Alright. Let's at least cross the street first. And then we'll cross one more time. I don't know where to go from here. Like I said, I don't really know this area at all. So I don't even know what to show you guys. Maybe I have to go up a street, yeah. Okay, let's go up a street. Always know me a good tiny library. Let's see what they've got in here. Oh yeah. That. Some good looking books in here. Not really, I mean, there's never any kids books. And I feel like that's what these libraries, I mean, obviously these libraries are made for everyone, right? But I feel like almost certainly for kids, and you would think that there would be more kids books, unless, you know, people take the kids books and then never bring it back, you know. I mean, free libraries should definitely operate on a take one, you know, take one, put one down, you know, type of deal, so that there's always a supply of books, you know. Still looks very green over here. You mean the trees? You mean like those trees? You talking about that green over here? Yeah. Yeah, these trees are hanging on. Winter's coming. Soon they're gonna start looking a lot like this, with just no leaves. So. Alright, so taking a left up here should enter us into the neighborhood. I mean, technically we're already here. But we're gonna go into the heart and soul of it. And see what there is to see, you know? Like I said, I don't know too much about the neighborhood here, so. Ooh.
Put something together, you know.
Yeah, winter has caused these trees to lose all their leaves, which is fair, you know. I mean, this one right here is still hanging on. I don't know what magic this tree is using, but I'm sure you can actually really see some of the leaves going to yellow. And same with these. These are starting to go yellow on the edges, right? So it's only a matter of time until these leaves come on down. Dude, can you imagine living like this? Like, this would be so cool. I would live in like this. You know? I could live in one of these, like, alleyways. Yeah, I remember growing up wondering why all these apartment complexes always had a bunch of these, like, key knock things. And I'm realizing, I just remember realizing one day, like, oh yeah, duh, so that people can get back into the apartment. you know? Whether it be their own apartment or the building itself. Like I said, not super obvious that this is the neighborhood. I kind of wish I had Jess Rappaport here, because she could have taken me through here and just guided me through all of this. Because she's probably super familiar with this area. Once again, I am not, so... Ooh, there's a really cool painted garage over there. So maybe we just go straight. I'll guide us towards the gate. Oh no, I can see it from here. Yep, I can see the gay. Let's go. We found it. We're on Noka Street. Oh, these are coming up on Noka Street over here. Damn. Barbara Giddings Way. I don't know who Barbara Giddings is. Look at that. Super gay. Super gay. I love it. I don't actually know what to go visit around here because I'm not like super familiar with this area. Let's see what's here.
What type of shit are we doing here?
Okay, let's do that. Yeah. Love it. How much power do we got from this battery? Okay, good. What time is it? It is currently 2:54, chat. So we're gonna start making our way back to the van, and we're probably gonna raid out for the next 20 minutes here. Just so I can get everything packed up, and I need to start like really figuring out if I want to help out my my buddy, my friend. Like I said, it's the problem with helping them is I don't really gain anything, right? Like that's and I hate to say that because I'm like, oh, I'd love to help, you know. I'm just like, if I could go in and talk to them and get like an exact idea, and maybe I can like work out if I wanted to do it or not, but ooh. Oh, dude, they have Hades down here? Hang on a minute. I want to see something. Yeah, they're doing Hades Town here. On December 2nd, which sucks because I'm not gonna be here. I'm leaving November 23rd or something. Hades Town. So yeah. Alright. Let's start getting back to the van, guys. Yes, for those who don't know about Hades Town, Hades Town is a musical that follows... Oh my god, who is it? Holy shit. It's not Persephone. She does show up in the musical, and so does Hades. But it's mostly about... I'm gonna have to look it up. I don't remember. But it's about a muse and someone else. Like this... like... person who fall in love. And... I don't know. I don't want to give away the plot. It's I've wanted to see it for years, and I just haven't gotten around to it, so. Let's go ahead and take a left over here. Yeah, Hades from Greek mythology, yeah. But it doesn't really focus on Hades and Persephone.
Walk sign is on.
Now I gotta look it up, hang on. Orpheus and Eurydice. There we go. So yeah, so Hades Town focuses on Orpheus and Eurydice. And if you've ever played the game, the video game Hades, there's actually a really good storyline that kind of talks about them. The hell is this thing over here? Yeah, so despite you know the namesake of the musical, like I said, Hades doesn't play that big a part in it. Let's do it. So what we got here? Saturday, December 6th. Interesting. Whoa. Okay. Smashing smoothies. That's a great. I like that. At least smashing smoothies, guys. That's great. I love it. Alright. Oh, there's a better picture right here. There we go. Boop. There we go. Alright, let's get moving. As we head back into downtown here. Chat. Having brought that up, does anyone have a favorite god or goddess? And why? And it can be for the most ridiculous of reasons, you know? I would say it kind of depends, right? It depends on the media that we're using, right? If we're using anything but the Hades video game, Athena. And the reason is because I did a whole project on her. So when I was young, right, in elementary school, I think like 5th grade maybe, we had to do a presentation on a god and goddess, or god or goddess, right? And they had put up 15 gods and 15 goddesses, and I think they expected, right, all the boys to pick a god and all the girls to pick a goddess, right? There were 15 boys and 15 girls in our class, right? And of course at the time, I'm still a boy, right? And so I go up to sign up for my god or goddess, and I choose Athena. And I did a whole project on the goddess Athena. And I don't remember if like... Oh shit. Oh, I should have gone this way. Shit, never mind. I want to go this way. I fucked up. Yeah. But yes, I don't remember if like there had been a like, hey, you know, we're gonna pick a random order and I got lucky, or they went by alphabetical order. But I just remember being like, you know what? I want to pick Athena here. What is happening? Oh my god. This is insane. Welcome to Philadelphia, friends. Yeah, God of Party, yeah. So yes, that's why Athena was my favorite for the longest time. But then I played the Hades game, which I heard is very, very accurate to the history of Greek mythology. And my favorite goddess has kind of shifted now to Artemis. I've always been a fan of archery, even though I don't necessarily do it. And I don't know, I just love her in the game. But Dionysus is solid, absolutely. He's a solid pick for everybody. In fact, I don't know if you guys watch Hogue Like Woe, but you should. He actually did a Dionysus stream where he dressed up as Dionysus. It was really cool. Coming up to this thing over here. So this is like central, this is like the central square, central station type of deal over here. In fact, the convention center is off to our right. I don't actually know what this building is. I have no idea. But we're gonna go through. We're gonna go through this building because we can. Yeah, traffic gets pretty nuts here. So here we go. Time for the fun. This is one of those places you really don't jaywalk. Or fuck it. Fuck it, never mind, we all jaywalk. You do archery 4 years, you love it? Yeah, I do already. I do have a bow actually. I just don't have the proper strength for it. And oh hell yeah. There's some border. I love that sound in here. It's so good. So this is City Hall. And if we come over to here, Oh yeah, so they have a really cool carousel. Does not seem to be in operation at the moment. Okay, but I want to ride the Hummingbird. And then there's like all these things here. So I think this opens on... Like this is like a whole center town you can come to, right? And you can come buy stuff. You know, it's like a small Christmas shop, right? They have a dragon. By the way, what kind of bow do you have? Like, I know there's a couple different kinds. I probably won't. I only know a few. I mean, I know you have your standard, your compound, your composite, right? I'm sure there's like so many more. I want to ride this. This is what I want to ride right here. That looks super cool. Oh, and then... Oh, shit! What is this? Oh, shit. Hey, look, they're filming too. Oh, this is Poland. Oh, yeah, look. There's a Polish flag. Is it Poland? That's Poland, right, guys? Hell yeah. Dude, this is pretty sweet. Hang on, Mr. Half-Hog. See the hedgehog. See the hedgehog. Alright. That's pretty sweet. This Mongolian bows, of course, are fun to shoot with. Ooh. That would be fun to try out sometime. So we cross through, we're going to the other side of this City Hall thing, right? And we get to the other side where they had the actual park. And they have more shops over here. Warsaw? It might have been. It's hard to tell. I'm sure if you look up Philadelphia camera to Poland, it'll tell you. Oh yeah, yep, look at this. Now granted, we don't need to stop by here. We can always come back later. Because this is right next to the convention center, so there's no reason to necessarily come here now. Be pretty nice to come check out though. Oh yeah. Alright. Ooh, you can get mulled wine. To be honest, I've had mulled wine. It's fine. I thought I would like mulled wine more than I did, and I just did not really care for it as much. They're doing ice skating. Oh, hell yeah. And she's got her own skates over here. That's something else I cannot wait to have. I'm gonna have my own ice skates again. I hate ice skating when I have to use the ice skate rentals, because the ice skate rentals are terrible. They tend to hurt your ankles. There's not a good way. You know, they're a one size fits all, and they fit nobody. You know. So. But you know, it would be fun to go ice skating. That'll be one of the things, right? I when I get a bigger van, I want a pair of ice skates, so that when I come here, oh my god. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna come back here. Well, this is actually gonna be the fastest way back to the host, back to our garage. So.
barely can see. She's like, I'm sorry, babe. I see some.
Holy shit, look at this Christmas tree. Give me a minute, guys. You can see everyone here is trying to get ready, trying to get their shops ready. I don't think this place opens until the 22nd. You can see they got the Christmas tree up here. Look at the size of that Christmas tree. Alright. We have to go over here. So let's find out what's going on here. Oh, yeah, right here, perfect. These small Mongolian boys can shoot 3 to 4 arrows in one try. You feel that guy from the Avengers, Hawkeye? Yeah. Yeah, I want to do that. I want to shoot 3 to 4 bows. Or 3 to 4 arrows. Jesus. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Woo. I mean, it's... What's going on here? Hang on. Oh, yeah. Okay. That was pretty... Alright. Enough of it. Alright. So... Now we gotta remember where I parked. So we can get there. And get back to the van. And call it a day, chat. I was hoping we might get like a sunset stream from where we're at, but I think I'm surrounded by tall buildings. That's probably a no-go. Which sucks. It's not like Phoenix where some of the tallest buildings are parking structures, so you can get a nice sunset from a parking tower or parking garage. We see the convention center right here again, so we've done a gigantic circle. As you can see, we are now back where we started. And it's time to get back to the van. Once again, we get to see the giant paintbrush, but from this side now. Open spring of 2026. What opens in spring of 2026? I want to know. Learn more at half. Oh, the Philadelphia or Pennsylvania Academy of the Fine Arts. Oh, okay. First art museum and school. That's pretty sweet. I know we have to take a left at some point. Because we're not on Broad. I know that much. We had to go a street and a half over. That much I remember. So, we're taking left here at Ray Street. I'll go and put you guys on me because that's about all there is to see. I mean, for today, right? Not sweeping anymore, don't worry. But for today, not much more. Unless we want to go to don't think I want to do that. No. No, I don't want to do that. Okay. Yeah, I have to go. Come over here. Take a right. Yeah, I remember this. Okay. Yeah, so there's for those who don't know, here in Philadelphia, if you're a fan of Rocky, they have the Rocky Steps. And for those who don't know what that is, basically, there's a scene in the first Rocky. Well, I think it's during his montage. I've not actually seen the movie, but from what it seems like, it's like in the middle of his montage. At the end of the montage, he's climbing a set of steps, and when he gets to the top, he's doing the whole, you know, raising his hands to the sky, right? And that scene takes place at the Philadelphia Art Museum, which is probably like a 30-minute walk from where we're at. And I just don't want to walk out there. You can pretty much park much closer than where we're at, so there's no reason to head over. Oh, I see our parking garage. Perfect. Woo, perfect. We're hitting these stop lights at the perfect time. All right. I'm gonna start figuring who we're gonna raid out to here. Oh my god. And then tomorrow we'll go live for PAX Unplugged. And we'll walk around. We'll see what PAX Unplugged has to offer. We'll hit up all the shops and stuff. And like I said, maybe we'll do some tournaments. I know Jacques the Whipper's gonna be there, so that's gonna be awesome. Cross the street. Need to cross the street. Need to cross the street. Max per day, $30. Yeah. So I'm gonna pay like $90 for staying here. So, all right. Where is the elevator? Ugh. You don't hit anything? No, I get that. Uh-oh, is this broken? Oh my god, do we have to climb the stairs? Son of a bitch. Who broke it? This is the disadvantage about what I just did. Parking on the top is now I gotta walk to the top. The elevator is broken. Needless to say, chat, I am not gonna do squats for this hour because we're getting our steps in. We're doing uppies. We're doing 12 nights of uppies. Ah, fuck. Seriously, who broke it, guys? Whew. We're gonna try this again. Nice. Nice! Hell yeah! We beat the system, baby! So just go to floor 4 and then hit the elevator. I guess someone broke the button down there. Whew, thank God. I did not want to walk 12 nights. And there's still, well, that's just the roof, so. Oh, here we go. Hell. Let me show you the other side. Chat. So there's my van. Hotel Fiona. Room for one, no vacancies. And here's our little backyard. Quite the view, wouldn't you say? In fact, if I'm right, that might be the art museum over there. Maybe, I might be wrong. Because the art museum might also be in that direction more. But it's hard to tell. Because all these Goram buildings are in the way. You guys just had to be in my way. Nerds. Right? Oh yeah. Yeah, this is where we're spending the next 3 days. I'm not moving my van. Just paying $90 to stay here. So, all right. Oh yeah. Let me put that there. Oh yeah, let me get in here. Let me get a night on real quick. Oh, can't see shit. Ah, perfect. Haha. 90 bucks. I mean, $90 for 3 days. That's cheap, right? Especially because I'm not getting a hotel, right? Could you imagine hotel and parking? That would suck. But this is basically my hotel, right? So I'm paying $90 to be within basically a really strong, stone's toss away from the convention center. And I get to be on top of the building, which means my solar still generates some power. I mean, I left this morning with this battery. This battery right here. That battery only had like 20% this morning. It's at 54%. That's great. So everything should have charged up enough power to last me all weekend, which is good. Because it's gonna be cloudy and rainy the next 2 days. So, but yeah, let's go ahead and start finding someone to raid out to. Let's see who's on. And then I need to contact some people who have been contacting me, and I'm like, I'm a little busy, guys. Not Carpe Diem is on. Ooh, Eat at Dad's is on. We might go to Eat at Dad's. Yoga Garrel's on. No. Oh God, we have to go to Yoga Garrel. I can't not go to the Yoga Garrel. We have to. We have to go. Y'all might remember Yoga Garrel. When we did our bird stream, she was like nerding out so hard in our stream. I loved it. I was like, hell yeah. And she had a lot of great information. She was like, oh, this is that bird, right? I remember when we put the cock of the rock on camera, and before I showed the name of the bird, she went, cock of the rock. So, but yeah, we're gonna head over to Yoga Garrel. So let me go and give her a shout out. Shout out to the Yogurt Girl. She is doing a walk in the woods. So we're gonna get away from the jungle that is Philadelphia, and we're gonna go to some actual woods. Granted, it's all pretty, you know, barren out there, but that's okay. So head over to Yogurt Girl. She's an IRL streamer. Before we start this, I just want to say thank you to everyone who popped in today. Blaze and Shimon and Phil, always wonderful to have you. Trooper, it was good to have you in. Sensei Dave, it was good to see you. Panda, so good to see you. Gems, it was good to have you in. Thank you to everyone once again. Anyone who was lurking, thank you for hanging out. Always a good time to have y'all. Like I said, we will go live tomorrow. We will be streaming PAX Unplugged. At least day 1. Day 2 I might give to myself. We will see. Kind of depends. So, from concrete jungle to real jungle, right? That's how it is. That's how it be. So, Panda, I don't know if you're on. I will shoot you a message. If you're listening, I'm probably like a 10-minute walk from you. So, I'll shoot you a message ASAP. So, alright, chat. Let's get this raid going. Oh, there they are. They're right at the top. Bam. Twitch knew. They're like, we know you want to go to the Yogurt Girl. So, there we go. There's the Yogurt Girl. I'm going to give y'all the sub raid. And the raid 2. There we go. Alright, friends. Y'all, thank you so much for coming in, hanging out. Thank you for exploring Philadelphia with me. Getting to see the historical district, getting to see South Street, a bit of the neighborhood, right? Some Christmas stuff, right? We will definitely see more Christmas stuff. Hopefully tomorrow we're gonna see. And yeah, y'all, have a wonderful night. Make sure you bring that love and energy over to the Yogurt Girl. Grab the raid message that up nice. See if you're subbed. Get the hedgehogs. If you're not subbed, get the wings. But at the end of the day, we're all part of the same prickle. Mr. Halford's come give you that good old half hog wave. And y'all, I will see y'all over there. I'm gonna grab my own raid message. And like I said, y'all, let's bring it over. Let's do it. Super excited. Oh, and she got into the Twitch Women's Guild. Nice! Hell yeah, Yogurt Girl. So make sure you shoot her some congrats for getting into the Twitch Women's. The raid should be... Oh shit, did it stop? Oh, no, there it is. It went.